果てなき空へ夢を叫んだ静かに咲いた胸の奥の罪誰かのために刃を取るのかそれともこの胸を貫くか海軍の
Hello, hello, and hello. I'm S.O.C.K, aka Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and I'm super hyped to welcome y'all to the first session of Scorched Earth. Just in case you haven't read the description in the announcement video for this campaign, Scorched Earth is going to be a campaign using the Naruto 5e system. It's a homebrew system, and the link to their Discord is in the description if you want to check the game out. It really is pretty dope. It's my favorite system, at least, so I definitely recommend it. And yeah, this campaign is going to be a gritty desert survival game that's set in the same world as another Naruto campaign on this channel called Death's End. Specifically, this takes place 400 in the 404th year of the Shinobi era, 16 years before the events of the Death's End story. So definitely check out Death's End if you haven't seen it already, but you don't really need prior knowledge in order to enjoy Scorched Earth or anything. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started as we see a black feathered bird take flight, sand buffeting the screen as it forms the words Scorched Earth. Go ahead and get the music going. The desert is the most beautiful lesson this cursed world can offer. The desert is honest. Beasts and men alike writhe in agony, each searching, desperate for one thing. Yet both are equal in the unforgiving dunes. Because beasts and men all become the same in pursuit of that one thing, still thinking that they're different. All false pretenses melt away as one goal. The true goal rises from the sun-kissed ashes. Survival. But like the Falcon, there are those that choose to rise above the harsh landscape of this world. There's endless, unforgiving chaos everywhere. But only the Falcon, those that rise above, were able to face the cruel world on their own terms. Because true survival is the freedom of self. It is for this reason that your trial will take place in the land of wind. Burn this letter and begin your travel immediately. It's time to rise above. And then signed on the bottom of each of the letters you guys received is a red ink stamp with the symbol of a black falcon with skull-tipped feathers. And next to it reads their signature mantra y'all will be familiar with by this point. Until death. So the scene of y'all holding your letters fades away into a wide shot of a desert. A large beetle crawls out of a skull embedded in the sand as we watch the screen. The sand that forms the words Scorched Earth begins to burn up, heat waves distorting the camera as the words heat up to the point of turning into glass. The camera kind of raises in the air over top of the glass words as they reflect the beautiful blue sky above. And the glass words that form the title Scorched Earth start fading away as the screen ripples, now showing an equally reflective surface. The surface of water. And we see three faces staring at the reflection after taking a drink. So before we introduce your guys' characters, I'm going to need a DC 17 Constitution save from everybody.
That's a hell of a way to start this.
Yeah, the water's not exactly clean, so we'll see how you guys are feeling to start off.
Well, that's the perfect start.
Yeah.
10.
Is the music loud for you guys?
Oh.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. All right, so what did everybody get on those? So 2 people failed and then 1 person succeeded. So we're going to go down the line, I think, of highest score to lowest. You guys can go ahead and introduce your characters' names, the class you'll be playing, and what they look like. But keep in mind, you don't have your gear on you right now, but I'll explain that after you go over your characters.
Can do, can do. Well, then, starting with me, my character's name is Masaki Hoshigaki. He is I suppose you can say, former Shinigami of the Land of Iron. He is pale to, I would say, white skin, white hair. Normally he would have a blade on his back, but obviously we do not have our equipment currently. I am excited to showcase what he is about.
Indeed. All right. Who had the next highest one? Victor, you can go ahead and describe your character.
I'm playing a Victor, who is a weapon spec swordsman, currently perched over as drinking the water from the spring. He feels that something's off, but he's drank too much of it before he can do anything about it. He's wearing a black, I don't know how it would describe it, but like a tattered, ripped, like, I don't really know how to describe it, like long-armed shirt.
Like a cloak, like that. I know what you're
Kinda
saying. Like
like
that
a
samurai
cloak,
fit in your character
Yeah.
art. Yeah.
And gray baggish pants with a sash covering it. His left arm is completely bandaged from the tattered cloak down to his knuckles. Yeah, and it has rough black hair going down his face.
All right, cool. And last but not least, our good old homie Sakuna. You can go ahead and describe your character.
Sakuna Aburami is who I'm playing. And he is actually a puppet master weaver, Aburami clan, obviously, but he has a hatred for his own clan. Whenever he comes to Aburami, he tends to kill on sight, you can say.
And what does Sakuna look like?
Oh, sorry. He's a 42-year-old man, long silver hair, little facial hair, and he usually dresses all in black, loose black clothing, but still nice dressed, and a big coat above it.
Yeah, you guys, you definitely stand out. I would probably say the most out of everybody here in terms of. I don't know if you describe what Mazuki is wearing, but yeah, no, you're probably the best dressed person here, to be quite honest. Sakuna, I mean,
Yeah,
with
that's
his
fair.
drip. Yeah.
I also did not say what I was. It's very much just the black kimono.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a bit tattered now, but still that's...
Right. Okay, yeah. So for Sakuna and Victor specifically, you guys are kind of like hacking and retching a little bit. As like you said, Victor, you just you drink way too much water. It's hot as hell out there and everything. So you guys finally stop to get some water and everything, and you see the well you guys are at is sort of like half embedded into the ground, so it has dirt and larvae in there and stuff, and that's a very repulsive taste in your mouths. But like I was saying, the reason you guys don't have your gear on you right now is so you could actually safely enter the border of the Wind Country. So it's currently the Third Shinobi War, which has been going on for about 30-ish years by now. So you can't just go into a country, especially at this current stage with everyone on high alert. It's the blood war right now. So the Band of the Black Falcon is operatives within the Land of Wind's government that has arranged for you to be quote-unquote captured by a Sand Village Shinobi squad that already had prisoners in tow. So you would have seen a couple Sand Village tuning guards that flashed a Black Falcon tattoo as they apprehended you to let you know that, you're working with them and that sort of thing. I will move you guys onto this screen, actually. Oh wait, which one did I move you on to? Okay, cool. So there's about 30, maybe 40 prisoners along with you guys in this prisoner caravan. And we just get a time lapse of you guys trudging across this desert while bound in manacles and chains in a line. The manacles have seals on them that prevent captives from casting jutsu, basically. And let me see real quick. So Victor and Sakana, you specifically, you guys are kind of like lagging behind a little bit just because your stomach is in knots. You know, you're trying not to throw up and everything from this heat and then the very foul water that you had. So Victor and Sakana specifically, you guys see a prisoner walks up. He kind of has like really extremely balding hair with a little bit of like a I don't know what it's called, but you know how like Vegeta's hairline is shaped, that crow's beak sort of shape.
Like Donald Sam?
Yeah. You see this guy walks up to you, and he's like super discreet about it. But he walks in front of both of you guys, and you see he hands both of you these like capsules. And I'll say, because you're experienced with like either killing shinobi or encountering them, these are like medicine tablets that he probably might have like stolen from these like shinobi guards and everything. And so he doesn't say anything, but he just walks in front of you guys, hands the tablet to you guys, and walks off. So you guys can pop the liquid in that whenever, you know, they're not looking at you and stuff.
I'm going to pop the pill, but it look like I'm just rubbing my hands through my hair to get it out of my face.
Mm-hmm.
So like a sort of sleight of hand.
I won't make you roll a check for this. The guards, I'll explain, but the guards are not super excited about this trip. So they're kind of like, it's, you know, like when you're at work and everything, you kind of just wait until your shift is over. So they're not like super attentive right now. It won't be too hard for you to blend in with the other prisoners and everything. There's about 20 Sand Village Chunin riding camels that flank either side of the line of prisoners wearing the classic Sand Shinobi armor. It's a tan brown armored shinobi vest with these like pronounced shoulder pads that kind of fan out like fighter jet wings. And they have white turbans on with the Sand Village symbol in the headband section. Some of them have these white cloth masks on as well to keep the sand out of their eyes and faces, but there's also about 30 militia guards wearing studded leather and wielding spears that walk beside the Chunin. For Victor and Sakuna specifically, your partners in crime Tsuchiwado and Florence aren't with your specific section of the caravan. Just in case you guys asked about them. They would have separated people that seem like they're like friends and stuff. And you guys would have noticed each other talking to Black Falcon operatives within the caravan. So you've at least seen each other's faces, and all three of you end up near each other in the line today. And is anyone talking about anything to pass the time?
Outside of just complaining about the desert, no.
Not really.
Yeah, they didn't exactly tell you about every single other person that's applying to become a part of the band of the Black Falcon. So it would have been like a sort of notable thing that like when the shinobi that have the tattoos are talking to you guys, you guys would have noticed each other like having talking to them before that and everything. So if you guys wouldn't have said anything, it's just general like, you know, complaining about the heat, like you said. But as you're walking, you overhear two Sand Village Chunin named Husam and Naeem. And Husam is like, shit, forgot to empty my waistband at the last stop. This damn camel's been crapping his guts out nonstop. And the other Chunin, Naeem, laughs and says, you drew the short straw, you get the oldest camel. Just throw it out somewhere no one's gonna care about. Squad leader ain't here right now. And the Chunin Husam with the waistband, he opens the lid and tosses it to the side, and a large amount of it is like headed towards you guys. So I need you guys to make me a dexterity save.
Our first nemesis. 6.
10. Let's go.
We're so good at this.
Hopefully, you're just getting your bad rolls out the way. It's all good.
We know what happens
Good
when
Lord.
we know what happens when we need the rolls though.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't think it's not a super large description. Camel shit lands on you, and for anyone who failed like a below 10, like Mosky gets on like your clothes and stuff, but it's not on your face. But for Victor and Sakuna, yeah, like it gets in your hair and shit, and like the camel waist lands on you and stuff, and the one of the Chunin Naim burst out laughing, and he's like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" And Hussam answers, "You told me to throw it somewhere no one cares about." And they both laugh and ride off further up front.
And I do bug speech and make a bug sting his camel's leg.
As he's riding, which one are you doing? Like, you
I'm
probably
gonna
get
through the shit.
the
I
one that threw
want
the
his
shit.
camel to get stunned.
Yeah, that's Hussam. Hussam threw the shit on you guys. So yeah, you send some bugs after him, like you whisper and stuff, and then you see as he's riding away, he damn near like falls off with his camel as like some bugs sting, and he's trying to like slap his leg. These two
No, not
shinobis.
his. No, I'm damaging the camel.
Oh, the camel. Okay, yeah. So he goes like tumbling off
Camel.
of his. He goes tumbling off of his camel as like it kind of rears up from getting stung in the leg. The camel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he goes tumbling down, and he's like slapping the camel like upside the head and everything as he leads it away. These two shinobi specifically have been kind of terrorizing you guys and a bunch of other prisoners since you've been here. So, is there like a general reaction the other two are having to this?
As Victor sees this, he's just gonna look at Sakuna and just give like a quick, quiet nod, just like of respect.
Masaki is just trying to fucking wipe off any of the crap that got on. Thinking to himself, this was fucking nice. Just being a bit disgruntled because even though it might not be the nicest bit of clothing, it is whole clothing.
I mean, it's still camel shit on your clothes, so it's understandable. Like some other prisoners are kind of like, they don't pat you on the back since these are like some really rough and tumble guys, but you know, they look at you and they're like, wish it wasn't me. Like they have sympathy at least.
I mean, if my friend got camel shit on their clothes, I'm not patting their back anyway.
Yeah,
That's
that
a bad
is
idea.
true. But eventually you guys have to stop walking as the entire caravan suddenly stops. You're standing around in this hot sun for about 10 minutes before you notice smoke in the distance near the front of the caravan. Is anybody investigating this? Because if so, I'm going to need a DC 12 stealth check.
I'm gonna be investigating here.
Wow, looking at my stat. Fuck it.
Is there any
Can I-
scorpions nearby?
Getting out the bad rolls.
Yeah, there would be some bugs nearby. I would imagine there's some scorpions like hidden in the sand. Yeah.
That
Okay.
was on purpose. I watched this dice roll on my screen and it just plopped to 9. It didn't even roll.
Yeah, these rolls are crazy. It's only a DC 12. Okay, so
I mean, you know our styles. You knew what was going to happen.
Am I
I'm pretty sure
petty?
that's
You know,
higher above
I'm
the average.
petty. I'll waste the one will of fire.
You can't decide to use it. Yeah.
I
You
am
said stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
DC 12. I didn't make it super hard roll.
pizza, let's go.
So I'll say Victor got a 10, Mosky got a 12, and Sakuna got a 17. I'll say
I'm
you
the
didn't
king of 10.
you didn't fail by 5 or more, so I'll say you get a glimpse of this. But for Masaki and Sakuna, you guys are able to see this. And Sakuna, I assume you ask a scorpion to go out and look.
No, the scorpion is sting the dude in the back of the neck.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not.
I'm
it would have
petty.
to-
No,
would have to-
he's petty.
Okay. Yeah. You send the. I'll describe this before you. I'll describe what you guys see. You send the scorpion out after Hussam, I assume the one who threw the shit, and it gets close. But I mean, he's a chunin, he's a shinobi, so he just just stomps on it lightning speed. But on
I gotta
those
find a bigger one.
stealth checks, you guys see 2 Sand Village chunin and some militia guards that are casting Winjutsu at these cloaked figures that are attacking the guards and stuff like that. So it's like the civilian guards that are like defending themselves, and then the Chunin are like casting Winjutsu into the fray, kind of haphazardly. There's 14 of these cloaked figures. I'll change the map for you actually so you can see. Let me see real quick.
Oh, back to the pond.
Yep, and let me reveal this on the. How do I do focus thing? All right, there we go. Yeah. So there's 14 of these cloaked figures that have set fire to one of the carts with food in them near the front of the caravan. They're wearing these brown full body cloaks, but you notice they're covered in mud and sand, so they kind of blend into the desert landscape. And they're all dual wielding these serrated knives, and they're all making these tribal war cries that sound like a bird screeching. It's not like a quiet sort of like squawk though. Do you guys know the sound of a like an Aztec death whistle?
What the fuck?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
100%. You know,
Yeah.
that's normal.
Yeah, that's
I
what
do.
that's what they sound like. It's a mixture of bird screeching and like an Aztec death whistle, sort of like tribal chant that they're making while they're fighting these people. It hurts your ears just slightly to even from where you're standing right now. They're fighting the guards, but as you guys know personally, your characters wouldn't know that shinobi are pretty much superheroes compared to regular people. So the cloaked figures are eventually killed after they manage to kill a couple guards and burn some supply carts. You notice two shinobi that have been bullying you guys. They're being super sadistic, Husam and Naeem. They're being like extremely sadistic while they're killing these tribesmen. They're shouting stuff like, damn savages, as they cut them up with kunai and everything. And what does everyone think? Like, what does everyone feel in the moment while they're watching this carnage?
Pathetic excuses of shinobi.
Do Masaki and Sakura have any particular feelings about it, or are they kind of just indifferent?
Sakura, once he realizes what's happening, he just kind of ignores it and continues on his path.
Your voice is getting a little bit staticky, but he just ignores it. Okay.
Saki is very much. He dislikes the loss of life of most things. And just seeing this just reaffirms his like.
Yeah.
Granted, he doesn't blame them, but at least they can be is a little more.
I mean, yeah, no, they're not just like killing them and like being done with it. Like they're explicitly keeping them alive and just slashing them and stuff with their kunai. So it's definitely not anything that's necessary at all.
Yeah, no. His distaste for shinobi very much being shown.
All right, but yeah, things settle down after a couple minutes. But you overhear the guards groan in annoyance when the elite Chunin squad leader barks out an order to change their route. Everyone make me a DC 15 perception or history check. This is just to... You either overhear the guards talking about it, or you remember reading/hearing about the place you're about to go to.
History or...
Perception.
Yeah, okay.
I am doing...
Perception over here.
Nat 20.
Nat 1.
Will of fire. That's crazy.
Again, my pettiness is shown truthful again. Every time I'm petty, I usually get my will of fire back. I don't know why. Oh,
The game respect game.
Never mind.
Sakura, are you making a perception or history check?
Damn, we lost them.
And real quick, are we doing the different wills of fire rule?
Oh, what do you mean?
Like everyone uses whatever will from their hand, so like mine would be will of iron.
No, it would just be standard will of fire mechanics.
Okay.
I'm not super familiar with all the other ones. We can look that up after the session though, just to see how that works
Okay,
out.
I don't remember even if we talked about it before.
Sakura, are you all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, no, it's no pressure. I was just perception or a history check.
Perception or history? Okay.
Yeah, whichever one.
I'll do perception. Oh, we have natural 20 and a natural 1.
Yep.
Roll
It was,
10
Get a
now.
10. Roll a 10.
Okay.
Oh,
Close.
I can't hear shit. I'm only hearing shit, actually.
all right. So, which one did you roll, Mosky? Was it perception or history?
history.
History. Okay, so you've heard about this place, Victor. You don't hear shit. You still have. I imagine you got some camel dung in your ear, actually. So it's you have to like brush that out. Sakuna, that's a 12. So you didn't fail by 5 or more. Was that perception or history?
Perception.
Perception. Okay, so you slightly hear about it, but you don't hear the full story. But Mosky will probably be able to like explain to you guys while you're waiting. But you're currently rerouting to walk through an area near the Wind Country's border that's called Shark Ridge. It's not actually a mountainous region like a real ridge, but the name comes from 2 things. I'll actually change the map real quick so you get a visual of what this place looks like.
Damn.
So Shark Ridge is called Shark Ridge because of 2 main reasons. The first reason is because of the hundreds of holes in the surface of this region. There's rumors that there are creatures that burrow through the ground that have hunted in this area so much that the sand and earth made lumps around the many sections they've jumped out of. This causes the area to be super uneven and have large hills that connect to each other, surrounding the numerous holes in the ground. The image doesn't really do it justice that I have here, but picture that creatures that leap from the holes in the ground so much that the sand and dirt get displaced into a ring shape around the hole. So that's what each large sand hill is shaped like. So it's super uneven to walk on. It's a series of rings almost, pretty much. And just with the varying degrees of foot space between the sand hills, we get the scene of you guys trying to balance yourselves in the sand, because I'm not kidding when I say that every 20 to 30 feet you walk, there's a large hole in the ground on either side of the hills you're walking on. So if you fall down left or right, you're going to fall into darkness. The second reason it's called Shark Ridge is because there's numerous amounts of these large crystal structures that you can see on the screen. They all have this crooked pillar shape that ranges from like 8 to 14 feet tall. And they're similar to the chakra crystals that are found in the Fire and Earth country, but these ones aren't nearly as chakra conductive, and they're also very brittle. So the heavy winds in the Wind country cause the blue crystalline dust to fray off these crystal pillars and coat the sand. So the ground is a lot more blue than is shown on the picture here, and it's this mixture of the tan brown of the sand and this silvery sky blue. So like quite literally, this place looks like a body of water almost if you looked at it from like a distance and everything. So essentially, the rumor is that the burrowing creatures have surrounded, or not have surrounded, they've turned this area into basically a land ocean of sorts.
Masaki is just thinking to himself, I wonder if I can learn a thing or two from these.
It's just all this sky blue sand all over the place. Yeah.
As he is very, very curious about it. Having, some sharkness in him and all.
This is true. He's a shark man. But you guys see one of the prisoners, and for Sakuna and Victor specifically, you recognize him. He's the one that gave you guys the medicine. He starts he's shaking and he yells, "Come on, man. There's no way I'm going into Shark Ridge. You'll kill us." And he starts resisting and falls on the ground in tears as the militia guards try to pull him back to his feet. And as he's struggling, the elite tuning captain of this squad walks up to him calmly, draws a kunai, and jams it into his throat. He uses wind jutsu to stop the bleeding from his neck and makes the blood come out of the prisoner's eyes as he screams in pain before falling limp. The captain then turns around to you all and says, "Let this be a lesson to y'all. Any insubordination on my watch will be met with lethal force without question. Do I make myself clear?" There's like a nod from all the militia and tuning guards and everything. And you all start making your way, and there's this palpable tension in the air as the guards and prisoners all walk carefully with bated breath. I'll actually change the music real quick to fit the vibe more. 1 second. So like I was saying, there's this like tension you could just cut with a knife in the air as everybody's like holding their breath and everything. You guys are walking across this uneven ground, and you guys know this caravan is full of dangerous prisoners. You've been here for a couple days by this point, and right now, everyone is pissing their pants. Even the real tough guys here are nervous at best, as some of the weaker-willed prisoners are whimpering in fear as you all navigate the area. The music isn't too loud for you, by the way, right?
I think it's fine.
Okay. I always just checking to make sure.
Yeah.
So hysteria starts to set in among the prisoners. I'll probably say you have a chance to talk to people during this. Are you trying to like settle other people down, or are you just kind of like you guys are on your own, that sort of thing? It's like
I'm doing my own thing.
Yeah.
Masaki would be actively like telling people to calm their tits.
One guy talks to you and like, how the fuck am I supposed to calm down? I don't know what's gonna jump out of these holes in the ground.
Try dodging it if they do.
That doesn't help at all, actually. I'm gonna say that Masaki, make me a persuasion check with disadvantage because Sakana is not helping here.
Well, let me say something first.
Uh-huh.
If there's anyone that will be attacked first, it will more than likely be the biggest among us. So long you're not one of them, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Everybody kind of looks at Sakana, because isn't Sakana like 7 feet tall?
Let me check.
I'm like 6 foot.
Yeah, I'm 7'9". I'm 6'9".
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Don't
your
have
character,
to.
everybody looks at you when Masaki says that they'll go for the biggest targets first, so they all kind of like back away from Sakana. Roll persuasion. Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
But yeah, it's still with disadvantage.
I would say so, just
All right.
because that is
No, that's
actually-
valid. I'm entirely fine with that.
I'm not
Alright, so
helping you at
14,
all.
9.
There may or may not be giant burrowing creatures that'll eat you alive here. It's fine. So a 9 does not exactly help here. So eventually it gets to the point where the prisoners are so like hysteric that you guys are all chained up together and walking in a straight line so nobody can run away. So if one person falls, everybody does. I need one person here to roll a D100.
I got. Can I?
Go nuts.
Yay!
Okay.
Roll on that 20.
You don't want to roll high on this. I'm just going to say
16.
Yay! Only 16 sharks.
that. 16. All right. So you will have advantage on this saving throw. That's going to happen. As one prisoner that's chained up to you guys in this line, he's like scared senseless, and he's just babbling. I feel something watching me, man. I can see it. I can see it. And he like is like scratching his head to the point where like he's like scratching his skin on his face, and he's like, I can see it. Get away! Get it away! And he's screaming as he steps on a scorpion that stings his foot, and he tumbles down the hill. So you guys are sent crashing down the hill as this chain like pulls at your hands and feet. So you'll have an advantage, but everyone make me a DC 20 strength save. You need 2 successes.
DC 20
Yeah.
strength save.
13.
have
Fine, I'm
advantage.
using a will
Oh.
of fire for advantage.
You already have advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, we do.
I got a
I
20.
forgot. I got 80. Shit.
All right. What?
Wait,
you did it with advantage, right?
Yeah, can I use my will of fire for +5 instead?
Yes, you can use will of
Okay,
fire for that.
cool. 23.
Alright, yeah. It doesn't matter if I do +5.
I think that still
I
helps.
failed.
Okay, that's still so you needed 2 successes. All right. So the worst case scenario doesn't happen here. Yeah, like I said, you guys are sent crashing down this hill, and You all take 1d6 slashing damage. You can roll the damage for yourselves and just jot it down on your sheet whenever I put your tokens on the screen. That you're taking 1d6 damage. It's 1 slashing damage to Mosky. Okay, all right. So yeah, you take 1d6 slashing damage as you all manage to stop yourselves from falling into the hole at the very last second. Like the guy's dangling it in the hole in the ground and everything. As you stop yourselves, you guys had to like dig your hands and feet into the ground to stop your fall. So there's scrapes all over your hands and feet, basically. But you keep trudging on, and you're all making your way across the sand. And Victor, you have the highest passive perception, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll say you notice this first. As a militia guard is pushing you along by jabbing you with the butt end of the spear, you notice as you have your back to him that his spear suddenly drops to the ground, and you look back and he's gone. And I'll say you're almost certain that the hill behind you is taller than it was before. Does Victor say anything, or does he just keep that information in mind?
That's interesting. Something's wrong here. Something's...
The other prisoners are talking to you like, what do you mean?
Can't quite put my finger on it, but the terrain is changing.
I don't see anything.
Changing?
Oh,
Okay, so
Supposed to be dealing with land sharks. What do you mean the terrain is changing?
it's hard to put it into words. Just keep your eyes out. Something's coming.
Hey.
People start losing their shit when you say that.
Yeah,
No, let me roll a persuasion here.
No, there's no persuasion you're rolling.
I have -1.
so do I. We're great at talking to people.
Yeah, people start losing
second
their
is gonna look at everyone
Uh-huh.
and say, "Calm your shit before I knock you the fuck out."
Some of the tuning kind of pipe up to you guys. Keep it quiet. And the other prisoners kind of quiet down with the mixture of S.O.C and his threat, and then the guards and everything. So you keep on walking, having to balance on these very thin sections of large hills. And at one point, Victor, you feel a rumbling in the ground as you hear movement in the hole nearby your feet. I will switch you guys back to this map real quick just to... Actually, I'll post it on here. Give me 1 second.
Who feels the vibrations?
Victor does. He has the highest passive perception, so I'm just basing this off of things that
What's
he
your passive
noticed first.
perception?
18. I
Oh,
think.
okay.
Yeah. All right. Victor.
You're...
Let me change the music real quick.
I have an important question. Do I have my hat?
No, you don't have any of your gear on you right now.
Versus...
That would have been apprehended. Victor, as you feel this rumbling in the ground in a hole nearby your feet, the sky blue dust and sand goes flying over all of you guys as a large beast bursts from the ground near Victor. And I will put it on the screen real quick.
This can only be good news.
Positive.
It's just a little guy.
Bullet!
This is just, I can increase the size to get the...
Animal handling. This is my new pet. This is my second command.
Sure. Yeah, you see this large beast burst from the ground near Victor. I'm gonna need everybody make me a DC 15. It can be a history, nature, or survival check, just to know what this thing is.
I'm rolling survival. 28.
Rolling his study. Damn. I just look up and I think, cousin, let's go bowling. I'm sorry. That's all I could think of when I said cousin.
Sakuna, you can choose history, nature, or survival to know what this thing is.
Oh, survival.
Oh, my nature is pretty. No, it isn't. My nature is good, not nature.
Okay.
20. All right, so Mosky, you haven't really heard of it, which kind of makes sense given from where you're from. But yeah, Victor and Sakuna, you guys have definitely heard about this thing. It's a creature called a bullet. It's a burrowing land predator that is also known as a land shark. It's a highly aggressive and territorial species that can be found in the wind and earth country. And I want to emphasize that this thing is massive. It's literally like, it's bigger than a grizzly bear. It's nearly 9 or 10 feet tall, 8 feet long, snapping turtle type creature. Gray armored plating all over its body and these small slitted reptilian eyes. It has 3-toed clawed feet, and the thick claws on its feet are as long as kunai. It roars at you, and this roar sounds like the Tusken Sand Raiders from Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It sounds like them, but it has a lot more bass in its roar, and you feel the sound travel through your bones as it goes like this, like screeching at you and everything. All of you guys now notice dozens of ripples in the ground as just a series of choo 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 choo. These multiple bullets are bursting from the ground. So this is going to be the first skill challenge for this campaign, as these bullets are bursting from the ground.
Damn it, I wanted to tame one.
I'm going to give you... No, you're definitely not taming these things.
Aww.
Yeah, you see? I love bullets. This is one of my favorite D&D creatures.
They don't even like being around each other. They only... bullets only gather in the same area if it's time for mating season and everything. And usually it ends with one of them dying.
Yeah, but I'm like that.
So the skill challenge is going to consist of... you guys get to pick the skills you're using, but you need 3 successes for everyone not to take damage, since you're all connected by one chain and everything. But if you get 3 failures, then something bad happens. So we're gonna go down the line. You guys can roll initiative if you want, just to decide the order of who's doing what skill.
Probably not me.
I need 3 skills.
Oh shit,
right?
19. Take it back. You.
Go ahead, quick. This is not the screen
18.
I am used to looking. What the fuck am I looking?
Hold up.
Oh, I found it.
I'll drop your tokens on the map just so I can actually add you to
Modifier
initiative.
+1. Is my token on?
What is that?
No.
I'm about to put it on the screen right now.
Yeah, I was about. That's what I was.
There we
asking.
go. And then Sakuna. Oh, there we go. All right. So what did Victor get for initiative? 19?
19. I got pretty good.
5. Let's go.
Top tier. And Sakuna got an 18. All right, going from the top, it makes sense since you were the first one to notice, Victor. But yeah, as this bullet is like roaring at you and everything, it starts surging towards you. What skill are you going to be using on your end?
I can use anything?
Yeah, whichever skill you just have to justify to me how you're using the skill.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so it's coming at me, right?
Yeah, there's multiple of them bursting out from the ground, but one is like right near you.
Can I use athletics to try and drag the entire row of people with me, away from the bullets?
Yeah, for sure. You can just go plus ultra and just run as fast as you can.
Oh yeah, athletics bullshit. Go. Okay, I rolled a 6. That's a 20.
A 20. That is the first success for you guys. As whatever Mosky and Sakuna were about to do, Sakuna, I think this is the first time you've ever been dragged by anybody in your entire life. As you see, the muscles on Victor's legs kind of flex as he takes off, some sky blue sand bursting out from behind him as he leaps and everything. So you guys are getting kind of dragged along as he's running. But next up is you, Sakana, as you see two bullets burst from the ground. One of them looks like they're about to bite you, but then another one bursts out and bites it in the stomach. So they start fighting each other in order to get to you. There's like multiple shinobi
So let's
that are freaking
just to be
out.
clear, they yelled at us, right?
Yeah, they've been roaring at you guys. Yeah.
Please don't yell back.
Alright. Second, I was going to do with insects do in nature when they get yelled at. They're going to retaliate by using their own yell and standing big. So I get roared at. They get roared at. Intimidation.
I think Abril's being changed out with a AI.
Yeah, no, your voice is very kind of like staticky.
It just got it. So
I don't know how to fix it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check as you try to. So you're just gathering a mass of bugs in order to intimidate these things.
Can I use a little fire for advantage?
I feel like you might have already used one.
I have not.
Okay, I might be
Well,
getting
that's
mixed
bad, but I
up.
have not.
Did Zumi have and I have?
Yeah. Go ahead and use your will of fire on that.
19.
All right. So that is the first failure for it. As these to anybody else, to any other like sensible creature, it would scare them off. But this is a bullet. These things are aggression incarnate. Like I was saying, they don't even like to be around each other because the mating process usually ends in one of them being killed. So they're like very territorial and everything. So you show off this massive bugs, and it like scares and like it makes all the other people that are like running away from the bullets kind of look up in the sky as this cloud of insects starts gathering and everything. But the bullet does not care. It's like slobbering from its mouth as it roars at you. It takes that as a threat to its territory essentially and starts leaping towards you. So that is the first failure, and we're going on to the Masaki.
This is gonna be a martial arts, as flowing with the chain being pulled and seeing the clear aggression, very much just using fists to be like, no to you.
Yeah, so you're just trying to like fight these things off.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 2 successes for you guys as you described to me like what's happening as these bullets are trying to like surge towards you.
So specifically as they started to surge towards Sukuna, that is specifically when he would act out, just using the space he can. And to ask, are we still moving in this, or did we come to a stop?
Yeah, Victor is like taking the lead as far as like running and everything. You're kind of like being dragged a little bit by him, but you're still able to keep up. So you're like currently running as like bullets are bursting from the ground and trying to like go after you guys and other shinobi.
Yeah, so he is very much just going for, how to say, not disarming blows, but he is going, so as they are lunging at us, he is going for strikes that specifically just diverting their course enough to where it will sail by, over, under, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
With specifically Sukuna as the prime target that he could see, but also just both himself and anyone else he could feasibly reach.
Yeah, Sakuna, you see as this bullet was like about to go clamp down on your leg, you see Masaki comes over and like does like a spinning kick that sends it like tumbling into the ground. So it gets a mouthful of sand as it like shakes its head. So you guys keep running, and Masaki's kicking away various bullets and like, you know, trying to like guide them away with strikes and stuff. That comes back up to Victor here. So let me see. I think it has been 1 failure, so you will need 1 other success. So that will tack on the amount of successes you need for when you guys fail and stuff until it reaches a specific amount. But
as I'm assuming I'm still dragging them.
yeah, you're still dragging them, but you notice
Yeah.
now that they're fighting each other, one of them tumbles into a nearby like 14-foot tall crystal pillar, and it sends the crystal pillar like tumbling down towards you guys.
Ooh, that might be too. Actually, it's a crystal. Could I do that? I kind of want to break the crystal, but that seems a bit far fetched.
How big is the crystal? Is the question there?
It was a
14
bit.
About
It was a
14
big
feet
crystal.
tall. They are brittle, so you just need a success.
But it's 4 meters. I could break that.
Yeah, I mean they're wind country chakra crystals, so they're not nearly as tough as the ones in the fire country.
How far is the link from like my person to the next person in line?
You guys are maybe like a foot away to maybe a half a foot away from each other.
Ah, shit. All right. I was gonna jump, but I guess that's out of the question.
Yeah, like you're bound together. If you've ever seen
Yeah.
image of like prisoners that are like bound by the hands and feet together in a line.
Could I? I don't know if this would be a perception or probably maybe martial arts. Could I, as the crystals like falling on us, could I? I guess it would be only slightly, but slightly jump up and try and break it with my foot.
Yeah, what skill did you want to use with it?
I have no idea.
It's up to you. This is what the point of the skill challenges is that you guys.
I don't
have to find your own.
I don't really just want to keep spamming athletics, even though that's the best thing I have.
Probably can't reuse the same one in back
Yeah.
to back. So probably just say martial arts.
Martial arts. Yeah. Show me that nat 20 now. This would be really awesome. Fuck!
That is 2 failures. So you guys are at 2
Really?
successes, 2 failures. As you go to try to kick it, this crystal is just like it. So you do break it, but that ends up causing more problems as it shatters into giant shards and everything. So it's like glass falling from the sky now, these glass spikes. So you guys all have to dodge out of the way. Like one of it lands into like a person's shoulder, and then you see a bullet. Like it slows them down from getting like stabbed in the shoulder by this crystal shard, and it slows him down just enough for this bullet to rise up from the ground right next to him, bite him in the leg. Another one leaps up and tries to bite him on the top half of his body, and they're trying to like basically tug of war, pull the body from each other. So he literally gets torn in half as blood sprays on you guys. You see there's like various wind I don't know, I can't talk. Sand Village shinobi guards that are like doing wind jutsu and like doing slicing air waves. One of them slices a bullet in half, and like it lands in front of another bullet, and he starts eating his like, you know, quote unquote friend. And Sakuna, this leads back up to you. This will hinge on you for whether something bad happens.
Sakuna Matata.
It's actually a good one. Sakuna, what skill are you using for your turn?
What a wonderful world.
Actually, mute my bad.
You're all good.
No, I said, so what I said is that he poop and blood on him. Filthy poop and blood
Yep.
onto him. And one day, he's fuming to the point he's going to release a large amount of chakra. As an aura, just say, leave me alone.
Say it again.
Chakra control. Chakra control.
Okay, so you can't cast jutsu. I'll say you can just try to. Yeah, maybe a chakra control check. just
So
to-
can't mold chakra for jutsu in most cases. However, you still
you can just
can't
push out
release
chakra. Yeah, that's what I would just say. You just need to push out an extreme amount of chakra to bypass the seals and stuff like that on this cup. So maybe a chakra control check.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Chakra control.
Yeah.
Let's try and check.
Would I be able? Never mind.
21.
21. All right. So that does beat the skill challenge that you guys have right here. I don't want to drag stuff out. So 3 successes is enough. As a bullet, it looks like you guys are surrounded a little bit. Some Sand Village tuning guards are trying to quote unquote help you, but they're just obviously trying to make sure the prisoners don't get killed. But they get kind of cornered off by some crystal pillars that are falling down, and you see like one shooting guard who was trying to like come after you guys. His camel gets like torn in half by a bullet, and he lands on the ground. And before he can even cast a jutsu, his arm gets ripped off by a bullet. And he just gets eaten. You're cornered by these bullets, and Sakuna, you release this chakra. What does it look like?
Like those insects, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Like a wave of like flying and crawling insects of blue chakra energy.
Okay. Yeah, no, you release these, like, your chakra is so solidified with how much you're pushing out and everything. You guys feel this shockwave and this wind sort of breeze going all of you guys as Sakuna just releases all of his chakra out into the air. And it causes the bullets to, like, slow down enough to the point where some Chunin leap over the crystal and slice it in half with some wind jutsu and stuff. So we get like a quick like time lapse of you guys just doing those like same things, having to like run through this area until eventually you guys get out of Shark Ridge. I just want to say what would have happened if you failed that one right there. If you got 3 failures, you would have taken 3d10 damage from these bullets biting you. So it's very good.
Shits.
It's very good that you guys succeeded this.
Give me freedom, give me sword, I'll cut him up.
I'll switch back to this real quick.
I'm really happy about this. I really love the bullets.
Yeah, bullets are really cool.
Yeah.
Well, this is a little bit too cheerful. 1 second.
Understandable.
Sounds like we have Bazaar.
Man, I was trying to manhandle one and make him my pet.
Yeah, no, these things are not creatures you can keep as pets. They're first of all, they're not intelligent enough in order to do that, and they're also way too aggressive.
That's the goal for the next character. Tame bullet.
Bullet.
I will tame the untamable.
I am the tamer. Call me Billy Mustard.
Instead of the Tiger King, it's the Bullet King.
I'm just the off-brand Ash Ketchum. I'm Billy Mustard.
All right, you guys can put yourselves down near the water pond right here. It's still a theater of mine, but after that whole fiasco and you guys get out of Shark Ridge, there's like various prisoners that just throw up just from the sheer exhaustion and craziness of what just happened. The caravan stops to rest and tend to the wounded guards, as there were plenty of militia guards that were eaten and stuff. The Chunin were mostly fine. Maybe 3 or 4 Chunin died, but a good half of the militia guards, they're civilians that have been conscripted into the military, so they're not like, they can't cast jutsu. So about half of them died. So there's about like maybe 15 militia guards left. There's various shinobi that are trying to tend to the wounded guards, and you guys all had water earlier at a different pond where you were feeling sick from, but now you guys are in line for your final water stop of the day, and you guys and the rest of the prisoners aren't given the luxury of the clean water that the shinobi guards are drinking. So you all wait patiently with dry mouths. Tensions are kind of high after the bullet incident, and as you guys move up in line, 4 guys cut in front of you all in line. They're all these big, stocky dudes with artistic face piercings. Some of them have their eyebrows pierced, multiple ear piercings, and all that sort of stuff. And they look like they're brothers. Like I was saying, you've been in this caravan for about 2.5 days, so you've seen these guys before, and they've kind of formed a clique. There's about 12 prisoners that follow behind the 4 brothers that are basically just guys who, you know, like when bullies have a posse full of people that just do what they say and follow the bully around.
Oh yeah, fuckers.
Yeah, they're basically just intimidated by them or want to be cool. So it's that situation.
Yeah, they're fuckers.
All these guys cut in front of you, but as they cut in front of you, you see there's 3 guys that try to stand up to them, but the posse, just with their sheer numbers, just push them back and basically just shove the dudes to the back of the line. How do you guys react to that?
I'm gonna trip their legs.
Are any of them taller than me?
No.
I was gonna say, how tall are they?
They're about, like, at minimum, they're about like 6'4".
Okay.
I'll put you guys back.
So they're under 6'9" then, right?
What is that?
Or under 6'9"?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would just stare at them, down at them, just breathing, just glaring until they start moving out of my way.
Yeah, you walk up face to face with one of them. I'll say, because you're the tallest one here, you walk up to just the tallest guy who appears to be the leader. It's a guy that you would know. His name is Khalik. These I won't make a history check. These four brothers are known as the Oni brothers. They're like a famous bandit group and everything. You walk up to Khalik, who's known as the Oni. He has this buzz cut and like this kind of like the nose ring, but like a big nose ring, and then like 7 piercings in his ears, and then like 2 in his eyebrows and stuff. He looks at you and make me an intimidation check.
Absolutely.
You got a problem? As he looks at you.
Oh fuck, he's British.
4.
It makes sense now.
24. Yeah, so as he
I'm
said,
not saying a word. I'm just staring down.
he keeps trying to like goad you into like saying something, but a mixture of your height and your just like stone-faced expression as you're looking at him, he's just like, what? He just kind of is like standing in front of you. He doesn't really know what to do. You clearly see he's intimidated, but he's not gonna just like run away in front of all these people.
Oh, so he doesn't move, he said. He doesn't move.
Kind of like freezes in
How
place.
free are my hands to move?
I mean, they're like cuffed in front of you, so you can still move and like hold stuff.
Alright. I'm going to grab him by the throat, pick him up off the ground, and move him out of line.
You pick up this, like, he is like 6'7". He's the leader of this group. You pick him up, and like the other guys have like their jaws down. And I'll say Victor and Masaki, if you guys would have walked up, this is when you get up to the the area and stuff. As you see 3 other guys, like the 3 other brothers, start walking up to try to like intervene and everything. Are you guys doing anything?
I'm gonna sweep their legs.
Maybe a martial arts check, actually. I'll probably say that's what it would be.
Victor's gonna try and like as he sees them approach, he's gonna like get to the side of them. Before like he's not I would say close to as tall as the 2 others. He's pretty small in comparison. Like he's gonna go to the side of them before dashing from their side and try and take them by the legs.
All right.
15.
15. That would definitely be enough to succeed against these. Like, they're like closer to regular guys than they are shinobi. So you run up, and like you said, you dash off to the side, and they look like they're about to intervene with S.O.C.K, or they're about to like put their hands on them and stuff. You do this dragon tail sweep, and it sends them tumbling down. Like 2 of the guys, you see one guy that had like a long spiky mohawk. Like his face slams into his nose slams into a rock that's on the ground, and he's like rolling around on the ground, like, oh shit! And then
Misaki is audibly laughing at them.
the other guy, like one bald dude with a beard, he gets swept and like falls down and gets like sand in his face and everything. And you said Masaki's just laughing at them?
Yeah, no, at first he was annoyed for the simple fact of this offer is starting to feel a lot more work than what it's worth. But this just immediately alleviated his mood. So yeah, he's just audibly laughing at them.
Yeah. I'll say, yeah, as you're laughing, you see one dude like looks really embarrassed as he just saw all 3 of his older brothers get manhandled. So the shortest one, he's like around 6'5", he has a short mohawk. His name is Rayhan. As he starts walking up towards you, something fucking funny. Starts like stomping towards you and everything.
It takes him a moment to stop laughing, but as he does, he looks up because 6 foot, but still, still a bit shorter than the guy.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that you all think your dickless ass is intimidating.
I'll say, what skill would fit this here? Because at this point, the other people that were intimidated by the Oni brothers are now sort of laughing as you're like making fun of them and everything. So I'll let you pick the skill that you're doing because you notice that now you're kind of getting the crowd on your side here. I don't know if you want to use that to your advantage or if you just want to do anything in particular, but it's the same situation where he's embarrassed, so he doesn't want to just like, if he fights you, he admits that like you're quote unquote winning in this scenario. So he's just standing in front of you trying to like intimidate you and shit.
No, I'm not being dumb. Okay. I'm sorry. I just confused myself for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we love that.
I thought I was looking at the wrong character sheet because I read something wrong. And I was just like, what? That's not right.
What does Izumi do?
Izumi flies in from the top rope.
From the
Dex
time
guy.
rift, yes.
But I mean, what does the guy look? Does he look like he's like getting mad enough to do something, or is he
fuck
just
yeah! Like his
pissy?
3 older brothers that he can really see. He's the little brother group, so he idolizes them, and he's just watching his heroes get like treated like bitches, pretty much.
Yeah. So after a moment, again, just chuckling more to himself because he's finding his own comment funny. Oh, calm down. We're all in chains. None of us look remarkably intimidating. Just don't pick fights. He says more just, again, just still laughing, but far more calm as he's not really interested in egging him on into a fight.
Well, the other people in the crowd are starting to kind of laugh at this point, seeing that you're treating him like a joke, and the rest of the brothers are just basically either on the ground or getting carried away, like Sakura is carrying away the lead guy.
But I didn't carry him. I just lifted him off the ground.
Just tossed him?
And stood where he stood.
Well, you just tossed him to the side like a trash bag?
I just tossed him to the side by the throat.
Yeah. No, so he looks at his brothers and everything that are all like on the ground or like have sand in their faces, and he's like, the only thing I'm gonna be picking is bones off of your corpse as he goes for a swing.
Is that what he wants to do? You know what? No attempt to dodge.
He like punches you in the stomach, and I'll probably say, what is your Constitution score, by the way?
20.
20. It doesn't really hurt.
Misaki is just looking at him. And no real reaction, as from his point of view, the only people he sees as threats are the ninja. The rest of these people, even the guards, like the normal guardsmen, just like, yeah, I'm sure they would be annoying, but he just doesn't see them as equivalent, so he just tilts his head.
You see, like, from his perspective, you know the scene when Luffy punched the celestial dragon and everything, how it changed the animation? That's what he puts everything into this one strike, and it hits you in the stomach, and you're just standing there as you tilt your head to the side. And at this point, the entire crowd laughs, and he's just like, he's the youngest brother, so he just kind of shrinks up a little bit, and he says, this isn't over, as he runs over and tries to pick up his brothers and move out of the way and everything.
That was cute. Just wait till I get these chains off. We'll then continue to proceed to what he was doing before, was just wanting to drink some water.
Yeah, eventually you guys are able to just move up in line just to drink some water and everything. Thankfully, it's not dirty water like before. At least it's relatively clean compared to what you guys had before. I'll say at this point, since there's a little bit of a scene, you kind of hear some murmurs in the crowd. As like Victor walks by, and he's like, "That's the dead man."
No idea what you're talking about.
They look at you very, very suspiciously, as they don't believe you. But same thing with S.O.C.K and everything. As you walk to the front and everything, like it's unmistakable by his jacket and the thing that he's wearing. You saw the bugs earlier. He's the Bloodhound. And then it leads back to you, Masaki, as you finally get to the front to drink some water and everything. You hear some people that recognize you as the Pale Knight as you're taking a drink and everything.
Yeah, he just ignores the comments.
As you guys are taking a drink, I'll go down the line. I'll say Masaki probably would have this interaction first. Let me reveal him on the map. After you drink your water and you're kind of walking back into the rest spot where they're kind of just having you guys sit around until it's time for you to start setting up for camp for nighttime and everything. Masaki, you like sit down on a rock or something like that, and you see a man walk up to you. You recognize him because he's one of the people you were chained up to in Shark Ridge, and he's also one of the people that tried to stand up to the Oni brothers, but he just got shoved back by all the different people and everything. He's a dark-skinned man that stands at around 5'7", has long black hair that's shaved on the sides, and the pale color of his one eye suggests that he's blind in his left eye. He's also wearing a clearly homemade but very fashionable tan outfit with a bear pelt like jacket and everything. Probably the second best dress compared to Sakuna. And he walks up to you and he's like, well, well, well. If it isn't the infamous Pale Knights in the flesh. I was sure my mind was playing tricks on me when I noticed you, but it is you indeed. It's not too often that I get to meet a fellow legend. And he looks at you as if you know who he is. He has like a proud sort of expression.
Can I roll a history?
Yeah, roll me a history check with disadvantage. I'm not sure if you have really heard of him.
So nice.
This would be
I
perfect
just
if you
said,
actually
"Who
had
are
it.
you?"
Alright, so the first one's 21. Oh, so dirty 20.
20. Okay, yeah. So you're
You
relatively.
actually know him.
I mean, you basically worked as a hitman or like a mercenary beforehand, so you would have at least had a bingo book where you just look at potential targets that you might have in the future. So it makes sense. His
Also
bounty,
smart to
his
just
bounty-
be aware.
yeah. His bounty isn't super high, but he's at least in the bingo book. He's known as the Shadow Man. His name is Yuji. But he's known as the Shadow Man because he's known for guerrilla warfare, where basically he robs like merchant caravans and World Trade Organization caravans and stuff.
I read about
What an
you.
asshole.
Fancy that, meeting so many other, I'll say, prime figures in the same group.
You don't have to be so modest. I understand you might be star-struck by meeting a legendary figure such as myself.
Very much. There is, like, because at first it was like, oh yeah, that's who you are. But then it's just, I'm trying to just think back and what he read.
Lily, all that's written on his bingo book profile is rob noble caravans. That and then like guerrilla warfare. There's not a super there's not a lot of like witness accounts of like what he's done and everything.
I can't say I know your skill set personally. Bingo book didn't mention much about your further activities.
Well, that makes sense, being the master of stealth that I am. I like to study the more crafty warriors throughout history. You know, the Kwei Uchihas, all that sort of stuff. But I will say, you have my gratitude. That's why I wanted to walk up to you. There's one thing I hate, it's bullies. And by the way, here's your spoon. Borrowed it from your ration bowl yesterday, so consider it payment for your good deed.
He just hums. We'll accept the spoon back. Just pocketing it or wherever they would have to store it.
Yeah.
Though, find it interesting that you would be here.
I would probably say that for yourself as well. Let's just say I have my own reasons for being here.
I can respect that.
And he's kind of just chatting you up. He's a little bit of a chatterbox, so if you get him to talk about himself, he'll just keep talking for however long.
He definitely would try to inquire on his skill set. More just curious on what type of stealth skills he would have. Figuring that, no, he's known, but if his skill set isn't, that means he's clearly doing something right, or he hasn't done something good enough to make it noteworthy.
It's a little bit of both. He is describing pretty detailed sort of guerrilla warfare tactics, but it's not anything you wouldn't have heard of before. Like I said, he based most of his technique off of Kwei Uchiha, which is a famous warrior around this time period that is known for like the hero of Red Ember Valley, all this other stuff, where he's known for leading enemies into traps and sort of like turning tides against forces that are like way larger than he was. So he is experiencing that sort of shit.
Oh, Misaki can respect the craft.
And as you're talking, Victor, you're around like the same area, and you see a man walk up to you as well.
So I noticed this man. I gotta leave.
You start running away. No, just chasing after you.
Goodbye.
Sakana, you're also in the resting area as they're starting to set up tents for the night period of this day. And as you kind of like lean on a wall, sit down wherever, you notice that one of the people that was also chained up to you in Shark Ridge and was one of the people who tried to stand up to the Oni brothers. He walks up to you. It's this really like big guy. He's like a Vinland Saga looking character, as he's a large, stocky man with long, dusty blonde hair and a thick, unkempt beard. He introduced himself as Safio Shakutan, and he basically is just like, I can't say I've seen somebody lift a frankly big ass guy like that and toss him like a trash bag, so just wanted to say you have my respect. I had assumed you were a little bit of a prissy asshole by the outfit and everything, so.
You hear in the background, why can't they be both?
Sakura is just gonna stare and just look at him and like eye him down, seeing if he's worth talking to or not.
Make me a history check to see if you've heard of this guy.
Alright.
For you, it's advantage because he's actually.
No, he actually is a decently known person, so it's not a disadvantage, no.
History. I'm sure history. History plus 3. $14.
14. So kind of, sort of, but like his name, like his title in the bingo book, but you don't know specifically what he's done. Safio Shakutan is also known as the Stone Fist. He's a bandit that's or like a bandit mercenary that's been heard about in the Land of Wind, or the Wind Country, I mean.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He just looks at you and he's like, You're not hot in that all black outfit, trench coat,
All the little weaklings care about the weather.
Hey,
First official words he says is this trip. By the way, he's a quiet type.
Okay.
He's going to start his first sentence with, "Only weaklings complain about the weather."
He nods. He has that look on his face, like that impressed looking way. Okay, okay. You don't need to impress me. All right. Shit. Look, I just wanted to ask. It seemed like that chakra you were putting off. You're like a shinobi type. You're an Aburame, right? You're the Bloodhound.
Sadly, I am an Aburame, but proudly I am also.
You notice something flashes across his face when you say you're not proud of being an Aburame. Unless you would like inquire further. You don't have to do an insight check on it, but you see something like a sort of look goes over his face when you say that. And he kind of looks at you a little bit embarrassed, and he's like, "Could you show me how you do the bug thing?" I like bugs. I just I just wanted to see how it worked and everything. I don't know. Do you like snap your fingers and they show up and talk to you, or how does it go down?
Well, he doesn't say anything. It doesn't look like he says anything to him.
Mm-hmm.
He mainly like controls his insects with some type of message that he cannot hear, but the insects can.
Yeah.
And makes them like it makes two scorpions crawl onto the dude's shoulder.
You see, it's like silent for about 30 seconds while they're crawling up on his shoulder and everything. He doesn't notice. And he's just like patiently waiting. And then he looks down on his shoulder. He's like, "Oh, shit." And he's like, jumps and stuff. And he's like, he just laughs. He's like, "Oh, that's fucking cool. I don't know. How did you do that, though?"
Discipline and trauma, but mainly discipline.
Right. Well, he's like, are they friendly, or should I step back from them?
They're friendly. Well, they're on you, and they're not stinging you. So let's say they're friendly.
He goes to like pet one, and then the scorpion kind of just stays there, doesn't like do anything. So he's just like, pretty cool. And I think I'll save the rest of like the interactions and stuff like that for. All right, there's gonna be a little bit of a cut just because we had to record the rest of this on a separate day. But we left off, Masaki and Sakano were talking to their respective people that had kind of become friends with, become associated with some other bandits. But Victor, after the whole fiasco with the Oni brothers and everything, the crowd is kind of separating and walking off and stuff. The commotion is kind of settling down. You see the two brothers that you knocked over, the Dragon Tail sweep you did. The one that hit his nose on the rock is like holding it, and he's like bleeding from his nose. But he gives you like a cold death stare, that sort of deal. And the one with sand in his eyes is just like rubbing his eyes as he has like bloodshot sort of eyes and stuff. And he kind of spits at the ground as he walks by you and stuff and walks away.
If you swing for the king, you better not miss. Try harder next time.
They just kind of scoff and walk off. And you see as they're walking off, it's kind of like that shot of, in movies, like when a bus passes by and a person that wasn't there just appears there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see a guy appear behind these two walking guys that as they walk by him. A little bit of an older gentleman, definitely the oldest person in this entire like caravan that you've been with of prisoners and stuff. You see he has on a little bit of like a white sort of kimono, but it's just like a jacket cloak. It doesn't like go around the front or anything. With a green sort of cloth shirt. He has a wicked scar along the left side of his face. It goes from like the top of his brow to the like near his jaw and everything, and like this wicked sort of sword slash wound and stuff, and gray kind of slick back hair that's a little bit frazzled from the whole bullet fiasco and stuff. Make me a history check just to see if you know who this guy is as he walks up to you.
That's it. There we go. Right, I just need to bring up the conditions book, actually. That one's going to be important, I feel like.
Possibly.
History. Ah, fuck. 12. That's actually decent for my stats.
12. All right,
Yeah.
so you've at least heard his name. I don't really know what he's done specifically, but you know this guy is a big time mercenary. Just like I would say, you probably noticed the conversations with Sakuna and Masaki as they were talking to their people. So there appears to be quite a few big name people in the bingo book around here. But this guy's name is Shoji. He's also known as the Red Fang, and he leads a bandit troop called the Red Fang Bandits. He walks up to you and kind of gives you that nod as he sits down on a rock nearby you and stuff, and he just kind of says, not looking at you, he just says, "How many?"
How many what?
How many you got left?
Good question. No idea.
He nods, and he's just see, he's very contemplative about something as he's just like, the cursed, I guess I can just kind of tell when someone's candle's going out, so to speak.
I had a feeling, but guess you noticed that, yeah.
He holds up a hand, and he just holds up 4 fingers, and he says, "Got 4 left, myself." And make me a quick little medicine check. You notice there's these like sort of moon-shaped black circles, these like spots on his wrist and his hand and everything. There's a big one on like the top of his the back part of his hand, and they have like these white spots in the circles and stuff.
Yeah. 12 again?
Another 12.
Another 12.
Yeah, you're not really like a medicine guy, but you know, I'll probably say all of you guys know this, but obviously it's just Victor talking right now to Shoji. This is a disease called Nocturne, which is essentially mostly soldiers and like mercenaries get this disease. It's not super common, it's pretty rare, but it does happen. It's a disease that comes from being in contact with a lot of dead bodies that have a lot of like powerful residual chakra. So it kind of bolsters the disease a little bit, and it is very much fatal if you don't get it treated. And you see a lot of spots on his wrist that goes down to his arm and stuff.
That's quite the disease you got out there.
It's not contagious if that's what you're worried about. It's just a rumor that goes around.
Assume it isn't.
You got the same thing going on with that arm right there? As he points to the arm with bandages.
No, it's not the same. This is from something else. How do I describe it? I had a transplant after an accident. It wasn't fully compatible.
He just nods, and you see he takes out a flask that he very clearly probably stole from one of the shinobi guards and everything, and he takes a sip, and he holds it out to you.
Kind person, eh? I won't. Well, I won't say no.
Some sort of wind country spice wine. Not bad. And yeah, I mean, unless you would be saying anything, you notice this guy. He's very much the grizzled old man kind of type. He's not super talkative or anything, but he would respond to you if you ever have any like sort of things you would say. You guys are kind of just waiting until they give you your tasks for the end of the day.
Yeah, I wouldn't really say anything else to him at the moment. Just, yeah, not much.
All right, and give me 1 second. I just have to add an image to this real quick.
Yeah.
One second, sorry, I forgot to add this this one last map real quick. All right, there we go. So, you guys are kind of just talking to your respective people and stuff. Or are you guys just doing anything? Or are you exploring the area while they you can clearly see they have you in like a waiting sort of area to relax while they tend to the wounded and they get ready to give you your final like sort of tasks for the day.
I kind of had to find sex, and I guess Zafio,
Yeah.
as a child, since he's still true to the insects.
What you said you were showing him the insects? I couldn't hear you super well.
Yeah, I'll show him the insects and like get him details about them, fun facts.
Yeah, you see this guy is it betrays his sort of like grizzled, like I gotta say, he looks like a character from Vinland Saga, just like this really hardcore bandit Viking type and everything. He's trying to hide it, but he is like fanboying over these different bugs and everything. He's a fucking nerd about insects and stuff. But
I'll even teach him a secret to control them: vibrations.
I mean, he tries, but it ends up kind of with just a lot of other prisoners kind of looking over at you guys. As you see, he's trying to do these like low hums and everything, like this deep voice hum to try to get him to do stuff, but it's not really. You're an Aburame, so that's why you can control him and stuff.
He's just fucking with them.
He just looks stupid. Yeah, eventually he has like the anime anger vein as he notices you're just fucking with him the entire time. And Masaki, I don't know how long you would have listened, but Yuji is kind of just going on and on about his exploits because you were asking about his guerrilla warfare tactics.
Mm-hmm.
It eventually turned into basically a autobiography as he's now talking about a childhood story about how he used to be the fastest kid in his class until one day one kid usurped him and he hasn't let it go since.
Watch it be you.
More about it.
But
just
yeah,
Masaki is just thinking in his head, just I guess the pettier the reason is all more valid. Just figuring if it gives him that much motivation, then fucking fair enough, I guess.
whatever gets you up in the morning type of thing, I guess is that his
Yeah.
vibe. Yeah. He appreciates you listening to him. You can tell that probably a lot of other prisoners would find him a little bit annoying, or they do find him annoying. So he appreciates you talking to him. But
Just waves his hand.
Mhm.
Met plenty of more annoying folk. Besides, at least you know what you're talking about.
But yeah, as he's about to say something, you guys see the elite tuning guard kind of walk up and bark out your orders. Basically, he assigns you guys to specific shinobi, and you guys can get a wild guess as to the shinobi you guys get assigned to that basically give you guys these like menial sort of tasks to pass the time where it's not really anything important. It'll be like cleaning out the waste bin even though it's already clean or something like that. Like, they basically just give you stuff to cure the guards' boredom and stuff. But you guys do get the two shinobi your different sort of groups are assigned to are Husam and Naeem, the ones who threw the shit. And they kind of look at you with a little bit of a sinister glee in their eyes and stuff. You guys are given the task to walk over to, I would probably say it's not a history truck required. You guys know that this is a pretty famous thing that the Land of Wind is known for. There are these things called wind towers, or that foreigners call wind towers. You know there's a different name for the actual Land of Wind resonance, but they're these sort of towers made of clay and sand brick and stuff, and it's arranged in these sort of spiral patterns that go up for about like 10 to 12 feet tall in the air. These sort of like they're not buildings for people to live in, but what they're for is for ventilation to essentially capture the wind, and it's like arranged in a certain shape on the inside of these things that you guys would see as you walk inside. It's designed literally as a like air conditioning before air conditioning was a thing. So it's made to filter air and push out cool air into the surrounding area. They have you guys basically moving rocks out of the way of the paths in order for the camp that you guys are sleeping at to get some cool air overnight.
Easy enough, easy enough.
Yeah. It was just to pass the time, so yeah.
Yeah, you guys are kind of just making small talk. The people you're assigned with are the people you were just talking to. So Safio, Yuji, and Shoji, and some other people that are around. As you're moving the rocks out of the way of these like sand sort of pathways within the or sand brick pathways within these towers, you hear some people walk into the bottom of the tower. Like, you guys have walked up a couple stories and everything. You see some people walk into the tower, and I'll say who has the highest passive perception? It's Victor, right?
I have 18, so I assume.
I only have 9, so I doubt
I
not.
have 15.
Okay. Yeah, so Victor, you definitely noticed this. You see Husam and Naeem, who were supposed to be standing out guarding the post outside of the wind tower and everything. You see they're walking off, and they have some Rio in their hand. They're kind of like tossing it up in their hands and everything. And you see some dudes walk in, and you see it's the Oni brothers and their posse.
Not again.
They shout up to you guys, and they're like, guards say you guys got to come down for a second.
Guards can tell us ourselves.
You hear
Real quick, can you
Uh-huh.
change the background in the row 20 to be like a gray?
a gray?
Yeah, it's just the white is a flashbang.
Are you guys not on?
We are on the sand tower, but like the background outside of the map is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, hold on one
Then
second.
zoom in on the photo.
Well, if I zoom in too much on the photo, you see like a quarter of the photo. And it's a cool photo. I want to show it all.
Is that
Yes,
It's a
that
cool
works
photo.
perfect.
okay? Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Thanks
Yeah.
for Gray.
So after a while, you see they're kind of just standing there, and they're kind of like muttering to each other, and they start walking up the stairs. I'll probably say they probably would have had the biggest person in the back just in case Sakuna's like frame made the stairs fall, so not everybody falls down the stairs along with them. So Sakuna, you see the leader, the one that you picked up by the throat and moved out of the way. He walks up to you, and you see they all have rocks in their hands. And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative real quick. It's gonna be another skill challenge here, as you see their posse starts shuffling up the steps and everything. They start going up like the opposite side to like corner you, so you can't run down the other steps on the side and everything.
Oh, bad.
Can you start the initiative order, or does it automatically start?
Yeah, I'm about to put it up for you.
Thank you. Damn out. I have a +1 to initiative. Okay, I don't have a 0. Wait, there is a 1 here. What? Why is my initiative count showing? Wait. Oh,
rolled a
I see
6.
why. I need to fix that. Hang on.
What's the problem?
There we go. Because our proficiency bonuses are higher on here than on the sheets normally.
Oh, yeah.
My -1 canceled it out fully. Why did it not show up on the turn order?
You have to click on your character token.
Oh, do you have to click on your character token?
Oh yeah, I guess I do have to
Yeah.
drag you guys on there. Let me see.
I am here.
No, I wish I had that number. Can I keep that number?
Well, yeah, which one did you want to keep?
Cheat.
I rolled a 9 at first, but then I got a 17. I will. Wait. No, I'm petty. I'll use a Will of Fire for that.
I'm fine with going slow.
Wait, no, I used my Will of Fire last time, did I not?
I don't really care. You can use it if you want.
Heck yeah, I'm keeping
You guys
the
did use
higher
it last time, but
number.
I'm not really tripping. It's a separate sort of
I'm
day.
keeping the 17. I'm petty as fuck.
I'm gonna be malicious as fuck with that.
And what did Sakuna get? A 6?
Yeah.
I'm not last. Holy shit!
Let's
Alright.
go.
So, Masuki, for reference for how you're standing right now, the steps are wide enough for you to run around if you want, but you think you might have to make some sort of check not to slip, as they're not like wide enough for you to like run past a person and then get to them. So you're probably standing in the middle or at the front of the line, however you want to do it. But yeah, you see behind you is Sakuna, and then further down the steps is the posse coming up, and then on the opposite side they're starting to come around the other end. So same situation of like where you guys can make any sort of check you want. You just have to justify to me how you're doing this.
So I guess to ask, is it clear for their intentions? Like, can I glance at them and clearly see that they intend to start a fight?
I mean, yeah, they came in with rocks in their hands and stuff, and like it doesn't seem like they're gonna kill you, but it's the sort of vibe of like where I'm gonna beat the shit out of you for embarrassing us in front of all those people.
Huh.
So for reference, I didn't describe it super well. There are 2 staircases. You guys have gone up one on the right side, and there's both people coming up on both sides. So like the one on the left is like they're further away, but they're still coming up to try to corner you.
An idea is very, very tempting. But there are a lot of people here, and it would affect more than just them. So the 2 staircases is like, do they meet up on a level, or?
Yeah, like you guys aren't fully at the top yet. I mean, I would probably say that's up to you. You can place yourselves wherever you want. But yeah, they do meet up in the middle at a certain point. Yeah.
Yeah. So Sasaki is just gonna keep walking until they meet up, not really caring until then. So I'm just gonna assume middle of the tower-ish is where, right there.
And what sort of check do you think you would be making to try to there's like various things, like there's rocks all over the place, so you guys could either like throw that down into the path or like however you want to do it, but there's like various things around that you could either grab or use as obstructions, that sort of deal. So it's up to you like what check you want to make here.
I want to say athletics, and purely for the fact of as I'm walking up, I just want to be an asshole to them. So I am chucking rocks over our group, trying to make it in a nonchalant manner and towards the next group behind us.
Okay, so you want to kind of in combat. This would be like a cover situation, as like Victor and Sakuna are in the way, along with Yuji and there's a couple people. So either sleight of hand or just a range attack roll using Dex. I don't know which one would be higher for you, but it's like so you can arc the rocks between these like 4 to 6 people, that sort of deal.
Let me pull out a kunai to see what my range would even be, because that's a great question. I'll do ranged attack roll. Right, yeah. 22.
22. And I also meant to say you guys just need 3 successes total as a group in order to pass this. So yeah, you describe as you zip this. The 22 is actually pretty good. So you can zip the rocks between this whole crowd of people, kind of Hawkeye style.
Yeah, so from his perspective, he is deliberately trying to toss these rocks in paths that would scoot by our group, but in some way, he doesn't care how, but in some way trip up the next, purely because just looking at the situation, he sees it as a joke.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He doesn't. Like, he's debating on wanting to scare them, but right now he just doesn't care enough to, so he's just toying with them with this.
Yeah, it hits one guy like right between the eyes, and his eyes like kind of water up, so he like stumbles back into a couple of dudes behind him and everything. And next up is you, Victor, as you see these rocks sail back, past your face and everything.
All right, that's simple enough. What do I want to do here? How many people are in front of me?
In front of you, I'll roll real quick.
Like up to... No, not like enemies, but like allies.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna roll a little luck.
Oh, okay.
And everything.
Yeah,
No,
because
not luck. Fuck.
Masasaki would be at the front of the group.
Because I basically organized your standing order according to like initiative and everything. So Sakin is at like the bottom. He's like closest to the first group of guys on the right.
There are 100 people ahead of me.
No, it's not 100 people. This is the best case scenario. So it's only Sakuna in front of you. I'll probably say you're standing literally right behind Sakuna. Or in front of him.
I would like to walk past. I would like to walk past Sakuna.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna walk up while throwing people off of the pillar.
That's probably just gonna be an athletics check to just hurl people off of the staircase. Yeah.
That's what I was hoping for. Show me that sweet nat 20. That's a 2.
Close enough.
Your athletics still is crazy high, so that still does succeed. Actually.
Do we have? Oh, okay. I was gonna say if I could use it with a fire.
No, that's fine. 16 definitely passes.
Yeah,
it's more so about the quantity of the guys rather than the actual difficulty of attacking them. Quantity is the right word. But yeah, you would like grab guys by the scruff of their necks and just toss them off of the staircase.
He's doing this very reactively, like he's not going up to them and going for a scruff. He's like walking slowly up the spiral, and when they go to attack him, he uses the momentum against them. Like very reactive and not actually starting it.
We get this sort of like John Wick scene. So as Masaki is like hurling these rocks and like smacking different people in the face and everything, and like bloodying them and stuff, Victor, you run past. I kind of imagine it's like that Naruto thing of like there's like a freeze frame of the rocks in the air, and you like kind of like body flicker dash between the rocks, and yeah, like one dude tries to go overhand and smack you over the head with a rock while the other one tries to like punch you in the gut, and you just weave past them, grab both of them, and then throw them off and everything. So it's just a series of guys trying to crowd you as you're just throwing them off. Sakuna, that is next up for you.
Sakura, you know what? He sees the other two handling this with flawless execution. He's just gonna keep walking upstairs and ignore the other group. Not like ignoring them like, oh, people are trying to get me ignored. No, ignore them like they're like bugs are more important than them.
Yeah. I will say that there's two groups that you guys have to get through. So obviously, it's like each skill challenges with each group. So the left staircase people are going to be, by the end of this round, at the top of the staircase where it meets in the middle, and they're going to be coming down next. So there's still the right staircase people that are almost done for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
Then
going to be
I'm
hard
gonna
for you
do
to walk
something-
up past people since you're at the bottom of the...
What's the distance between the two stairs?
What, like jump distance sort of deal?
Yeah.
I would probably say something along the lines of 7 to 8 feet, maybe. Not super wide since the towers are supposed to be compact.
Okay. Can I? Sayonara's one for one of. He may not talk much or anything, but he's one for the dramatic flair.
Yeah.
Can he jump across?
What is
And
your
make it-
strength score?
My strength score?
Mm-hmm.
16. Or +3.
+3. So when you make a long jump, you can cover a number of feet equal to 5 plus your strength score. So that would be 8 feet. Yeah, I'll say you do that. You just have to move 10 feet before that. So you just kind of charge up a little bit, and yeah, you can leap across.
Yeah, and then he's just going to stare them down and like remind them that I can lift the big guy with ease. Do you think your work will be any different? Your size would be any different? And he won't be saying this, but he'll be like just staring them down with the intent of saying that.
Yeah. So that would probably be more along the
Like,
lines of intimidation. I will ask
Yeah.
for an acrobatics check because that's a thing with like long jump rules. When you land in difficult terrain, I would probably consider a staircase kind of difficult to land safely on. So yeah, just maybe a little acrobatics check as you land there. It'll just determine whether you fall prone or not.
I fall prone, I guess. The
I mean,
rolls
yeah,
are
just-
against me.
You can still make a intimidation check with disadvantage, but you do like whoosh, like Hulk leap over from one staircase to another as you guys see Sakuna.
Think about it like this. The intimidation is you are flattening the people you are landing on, regardless of the fact.
Matter of fact, I'll say yeah, you do get a couple of guys. So just go ahead and roll me regular. It's fine. I won't be too hard.
This big ass dude just jumped over
6'9"
here, man.
dude did just leap from one staircase to another and flatten a couple people. So
27.
27. You have a +8, so I think that actually, even if I gave you disadvantage, you still probably do pretty well with it. Yeah, 27. You still land on top of a couple of guys, but Sakuna is just staring them down, the crowd of people as they look at you.
And then he's just going to proceed to walk past the ones that he didn't crush as a sign that says, like, but he's emitting threatening aura, daring them to try something towards him.
Okay, so I'll impose disadvantage on their roll to see how much damage you guys take, as it is just the amount of people. You are going to get hit a little bit, but your successes depends upon how much. So that would knock down one success for the left-hand staircase group, and you're down. You only have one success to go with the right-hand side that Victor and Masaki are on. So let me see. I'll roll for Sakuna real quick. All right, I'm gonna roll 2d10 twice. and I'll just take the lower result for how much damage you take, Sakuna. So that's just 11 bludgeoning damage as you freeze a couple of the guys and everything, but you see a couple of people get like really skittish as they look at the Oni brothers that are like barking orders at them. Um, and yeah, a couple of them smack you over the head, like a couple of them hit you in the shoulder, a couple of them throw rocks at you, like your legs and everything. So you're a little bit bruised up, but not the worst injury you've taken. For Saki and Victor, let me roll it for you guys real quick.
I'm good. Trust. Well, I'm not good.
You guys succeeded on yours, so let me see real quick. That's 7 bludgeoning damage to Masaki and Victor. Hold up, that's not the right music.
That would be. Oh wait, I don't need to change it there. That's right. So that would be 138 now.
Yeah, I'll keep it on that. It's fine.
There we go.
All right, and it's back up to you, Masaki. As you just need one more success for this group.
What could be fun? What could be fun? Seeing him do that, I almost but I don't want to do that. That's fun for later. I'm gonna try. Screw it. So, as we keep going, Morta's curious on what others' reaction would be. I want to leak some chakra and gauge their reactions from how they feel it.
Mm-hmm. So are you trying to do like chakra control or intimidation, that sort of deal?
Yeah, more through chakra control. This is genuinely just curiosity from his point of view of, I wonder how familiar they are with this kind of stuff, or if, if they just feel the chakra, or like, because I don't know. Oh, wait a minute, hang on, don't I have a specific thing for this? Hang on, let me.
I feel like you do have like a intimidating aura sort of deal because of your Soul Reaper class.
Yeah, I have spiritual pressure. Let me just quickly double check of how it works. At 6th level, use spiritual pressure. Now, okay, it's 15-foot aura around you. Lasts for 1 minute until the end. No. Oh, no action required. What? That's a 9th level thing? Oh no, that's a 6th level thing. Damn, I've been sleeping on this. You know what? Yeah, so after I'd stopped throwing rocks, just kind of hummed to myself as Mrs. Masasaki would glance back, seeing fucking John Wick over there.
Yeah, Victor just 1v15ing this group of people on the steps. Yeah.
How many other people are in our group, or what is it? Just us 3?
It's you 3, and then Yuji, Shoji, and then Safio. They're currently, I'll probably say at the end of the round, they're currently running over to help Sakuna, so he'll have like advantage on his next thing.
All right, cool. Yeah, so he would hang back a little, and then he would let his spiritual pressure push out. Specifically, what it does. So, specifically, each creature of your choice within 15 feet must make a saving throw against your DC of I have to quickly find out what that DC is, so I'm gonna find that out real quick. But what saving throw? And wisdom save. So they need to make me a wisdom save.
I'll probably
And
just
I will-
say make your intimidation check with advantage, just for simplicity's sake, as this isn't like they're not enough of a threat for it to turn into a legitimate combat where I put tokens on the board and they have to make attack rolls and stuff. This is just how quickly you guys get rid of them, basically.
All right, then real quick, let me write down.
There's like 6 shinobi class people they're trying to beat up and stuff, so they're not winning this fight. This is just how long it lasts.
DC is 18, so I have that written down now. Right, because 8 plus 5, 13 plus 5, 18. Yeah, that's correct. Would this be with chakra control or Ninshu, or would this
whichever
just
one
be
you want to do?
intimidate?
It'll be with advantage.
I'm gonna do chakra control. 17. So the total is 27.
27. All right.
And to specify, I am excluding, obviously, our group and whatnot.
All right, yeah, no. So you see a couple of guys literally just drop to the ground because it's that spiritual pressure sensation from Bleach where they like it's hard for them to breathe. You see a couple dudes around you, Victor, as you're throwing them off of the staircase, and they're like screaming as they hit the ground and stuff. They just like it seems like they just lose the strength to be able to resist and stuff. So as Masaki is just releasing this aura of chakra and everything, and so is Sakano on the other side of the staircase. So literally just every regular person in here is sweating with fear and stuff. As it's your turn, Victor. Actually, no, that's all the people on the right hand side. So Victor, there's only the side that Sakano's on right now.
Victor a few minutes ago said they'll be back, and then said, "BRB, I assume Makasi got this."
Okay, yeah, we can just say Victor until he gets back. Victor is just he leaps over to the other side with you as well, Sakana, and starts doing the same thing, just trying to like sweep people on the legs and stuff to make them fall down the steps and all that stuff. Next up is you, Sakana.
I got a great plan.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna roll athletics, and this athletics is to straight up just kick one dude in the chest at the top of the pile, like on the highest of the stairs. Kick him strong enough to crack his ribs, that cause him to fly and push all the rest down the stairs.
All right, go ahead and make me a martial arts check.
Real quick,
Athletics.
granted, they'll have advantage anyways, but that side is only, you said 8 feet away, right?
Yeah, it's about like 7-8 feet away, so you could easily jump to the other side.
I don't need to. They're in my range for what I just did, so wouldn't that help out?
Yeah, that's why I'm giving him advantage. I mean, you guys are doing multiple things to get bonuses to this, so I just made it a flat
Valid
advantage
enough.
for the scenario.
Yeah. Just wanted to be sure.
The advantage, you said?
Yeah, make me an athletics check with advantage.
Oh, whoa!
So as you go to kick these guys in the chest with the 6 for that, that is 1 failure. So same thing as the bullet situation, where if you get 3 failures, then something kind of bad happens. You go to kick him, but you see one of the guys, seeing you're about to kick one of his friends, he grabs like a large amount of rocks and rubble that's on a windowsill nearby and just sweeps it off towards you. So there's like dust in the air and rocks that hit your face and stuff. So you kick the wall and crack it. As I'll say with all the stuff you guys are doing, it's gonna be the same scenario where I'll roll the damage you take with disadvantage. So that's just 7 damage to you guys. As same sort of deal. A couple of guys are getting close enough to, they're trying to like headlock you and stuff, and a couple of them are trying to like you guys are all cuffed. You're in manacles and stuff, so they can't really do super intricate stuff. They're trying to like bash you over the head with their manacles and stuff. As you all take 7 damage. I'll subtract that from Victor. But it comes back up to you, Masaki.
And you cannot repeat the same thing, correct?
Not the same skill, no.
Not the same skill.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys as allies there. So they'll give you advantage on this one at the end of the round. Shoji, Yuji, and Safio, as they're kind of backing you up.
All right, I think I'm just gonna repeat the first one, but with more tact this time, as he doesn't appreciate the amount of effort these guys seem to be doing. They're just trying to do their job, or we're trying to do our job, okay? So I'm gonna roll a martial arts for just picking up a rock, and this time more deliberately throwing it at people in this current moment to get back at the fucker who threw a bunch of rocks at Sakuna.
Mm-hmm.
So Hadapwa? Hadapwa. It's a 12.
A 12. This is getting kind of rough.
That advantage.
This is getting kind of rough. So that is 2 failures. So I think it really hinges on the next roll, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's been 2 successes and 2 failures so far. So next up is Victor, still doing the same thing. I'll say he's
which
yeah.
I do want to ask real quick,
Mhm.
as kind of give Victor a minute. Whenever it comes to advantages, past the normal advantage, I've seen other games do it to where if you have additional effects giving advantage, in this case it would be the other folks in our group. I have seen it where it's like an additional +2 to that roll.
Mm-hmm.
Just curious on your thoughts there.
I mean, yeah, I could try doing something like that. I'll just say that's what Victor's doing. So Sakuna, as it comes up on your turn, you will have I'm trying to think. You have stuff going on. Yeah, Masaki and both you and Masaki are doing like the pressure from your pure chakra and stuff. So I'll say it's advantage with the +2, like Masaki was just mentioning. You see, it's just a group of guys that are all trying to like swarm you now and everything. Like a couple of guys have been thrown off the steps and either falling down the steps from getting hit and everything. So morale is kind of low. It looks like if you just succeed on this last one, it'll be pretty good. But otherwise, they'll get pretty close, and they might have some other sort of weapons on them other than rocks, so to speak. So
I'm gonna try to use persuasion.
Ooh.
okay, yeah. How are you going about this?
Simple persuasion. It may sound like intimidation, but it's not a threat. It's a promise. As he looks at those, saying the first words, this whole scenario, and saying, "Stop this, and you will live. If you go back, stop this, and you'll live." It's very much the persuasion he's doing.
All right. I'll say the only brother that's currently still standing is the leader, Khalik, the one that you picked up by the throat. So go ahead and make me that persuasion check as he looks at all of his other men that are and brothers that are like either unconscious or extremely injured.
Remember, it's advantage, which is an additional +2.
Yep.
$25.
25, all right. Yeah, so yeah, going along the lines of what you were saying, just basically trying to convince them that if you stop now, things won't be as bad as they might end up, that sort of deal. He looks at his brothers that are bloodied or have been thrown off the steps and are like not clinging to life. I wouldn't say it's that high up to where bandit level people are immediately gonna die upon being thrown off, but they're like everybody's fucked up on both sides. As you see, Yuji, Safio, and Shoji were kind of fighting off some other people. They have like bloody bruises and everything. He just looks at you And he's like, fine. And he gets real close and he says, this ain't no but bug freak, as he walks off.
Can I gently slide a hand, a scorpion onto the back of his neck to sting him?
No, I won't make you make a check for that. You can control bugs. So yeah, as he's walking away, walking down the steps, you command a scorpion to crawl up onto him. And it stings him in the shoulder, and he grabs it and
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
The back of the neck. I specifically said back of the neck, because
Okay.
that shit hurts more than the shoulder.
Yeah, like he yells like shit as he stings him on the back of the neck. He grabs it and smashes it in his hands as he punches a wall in frustration as he's trying to pick up his brothers and his posse and everything to carry him out and stuff.
How venomous is scorpion poison again?
Hmm?
How venomous is scorpion poison again?
It's pretty bad. He's not gonna be feeling too good. But they're stronger than regular bandits, so it's the sort of deal where he's gonna be making con
He's gonna
saves
have the
off
runs.
screen. Yeah, he's gonna make con saves off screen to not be throwing up and sweating and all that stuff.
Good. There you go. That's what he gets for getting more personal space.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun. I will say, as Masaki sees that they're leaving, that is when he would he would ease up on, the spiritual pressure. Seeing no more reason to keeping it up.
You see Yuji kind of frustratedly throws a rock at one guy that was walking out and everything.
My God.
He just curses, fucking idiots. As you see he's adjusting his hair and he's like, damn it, I spent all morning trying to get my hair together. You don't have no idea how hard it is to get this all stylish as it usually is without any moisturizer whatsoever. You guys all right?
I'm barely even a scratch.
Sakura nods.
Safio kind of walks up to you, Sakuna, and gives you a rag to wipe some of the blood off of your face.
He smiles. There's a little chuckle of a smile before you can wipe the blood off in appreciation.
All right. I think I'll hold off until Victor gets back, just because Yeah. So picking up where we left off, you guys just narrowly escaped not a fatal fate. They wouldn't be able to kill you, but an extremely injured state that you would have been in if you had failed that last skill check. They walk off, and eventually, after you guys are done with your task of moving out all the rubble from this rundown sort of wind tower, you feel this cool breeze wash over you guys. It's the first cool breeze you've felt in days since you've been on this caravan. So you see the various people that you guys have been associated with kind of lean against the wall and sit down as they just enjoy the cool air. But yeah, so eventually you guys make your way back to the camp after Hussam and Naeem conveniently come back and they're like, oh, what happened? That sort of deal.
Oh, I'm not gonna okay, so if they ask us, Masasaki are there still other people knocked out around?
No, the Oni brothers would have gotten up and dragged away their posse and stuff. But there's blood stains on the ground, and a couple of you guys have bruises and scratches all over you. And Hussam looks at you guys and is like, "Y'all fine? It looks like you took a little bit of a tumble." As Naeem just laughs.
He points at the gorilla tactic dude. He fell and causes all of us to fall.
Wait, who?
The gorilla tactic dude. But that doesn't stop
Oh
talking.
yeah, Yuji.
He pointed it, it's his fault. He tripped us.
Yuji snaps a look at you. um, and yeah, you guys are ushered back to the camp. Um, I'll say as you're getting ready to go to sleep in your respective tents, they kind of have you guys just grouped together in massive groups. The way they would have done it essentially is you guys are all grouped as many people as they can fit into one large tent. So it's like very cramped, that sort of deal. Not really super comfortable. Yeah. I'll say a couple guys that are near you, Sakana, as you're laying down. You guys have been around Sakana enough, so I would say that you guys notice as you're laying down for the night, you notice this little like this bump sort of formation in between his eyebrows. And there's a little bit of like a buzzing, a slight buzzing sound that you can almost swear you hear as you're like close to him and stuff.
Oh, his blanket's insects. What you talking about?
So I would probably say you have to dispel that because as soon as you start gathering a cocoon of insects around you inside this tent, the other various prisoners are recoiling in horror as you know this massive insect comes in and the guards start coming in to see like what the hell's going on.
I feel safe under the insect's protection.
So you might not be able to cocoon up around a whole bunch of people, as that would probably disturb everybody in the tent.
I mean, hey, it's a cruel world, so I guess it's up to you whether you want to give the other people that comfort of no insects.
This is mostly about the guards. Would have made a big deal about it because they, like, imagine from a regular person's perspective, these guys aren't supposed to be able to use their ninja powers, and you see this guy is gathering bugs all over the place. So it's if you wouldn't have dropped
Fair
it,
enough.
yeah, eventually a Black Falcon.
Fair enough.
Yeah, undercover Black Falcon operative would have pulled you to the side and be like, yeah, bro, you can't be drawing attention to yourself like this.
Alright, in that case, he'll put 3 insects onto his body as sentinels.
All right, you guys see some bugs as Sakana is kind of drifting to sleep. Some bugs are patrolling around on top of his like back or his chest.
Oh, and he stores second source.
That is such a good point.
Are Victor
How
and
deeply does my character fall asleep is the real question.
yeah, what kind of sleepers are each of you guys' characters? Sakana is a snorer, but what about Victor and Misaki?
Oh, actually. Unironically, Misaki would be a light sleeper.
Makes sense.
Victor is completely silent, but he is contorting in ways you shouldn't be while sleeping.
I feel like at this point, between the three of you, pretty much all of the regular prisoners that are in there in the tent with you, this cramped sort of tent where you're shoulder to shoulder, they've all kind of decided to group up and like scoot away from you guys.
Just yeah, we get more space.
Yeah, they're just disturbed from Sakana having bugs patrolling on top of his body, and then Victor doing whatever the fuck he's doing while he's asleep.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I need to make a funny roll.
Okay.
Lower thing
Passive
happens.
intimidation.
Not low enough. But I will say with this, Masaki, Masasaki.
It's Misaki.
Yeah, Masaki. I don't know why I'm adding an extra thing in there, but anyways. He very much so. Have you ever heard the way Batman sleeps? The kind of jokes around that. He
like
power
15
naps.
minutes
He doesn't. Yes, that is what Masaki does. He does not go into full sleep. At no point does he ever go into full sleep. He will nap for 15-20 minutes, wake up maybe for 5 to 10 minutes, go back to napping after seeing nothing's going on, and repeat. For there is a deeper reason of why, but that is for people to find out.
That's not this cutscene.
I'll say,
Yes.
as you've almost kind of formed it as a habit for you, Masaki, ever since that night in the temple. When you close your eyes for more than, I'll say, like 20 minutes, you start hearing this haunting sort of flute sound, that like this cacophonous, shrill sort of flute sound that's very much like an out of key sort of thing, and it just disturbs you to the point where, I mean, you know what that is a sign of and everything, so you have to open your eyes after a little bit and stuff. As it kind of causes a little bit of a cold sweat. You notice at the end of your power naps, once it gets to like the 15-minute mark, you start hearing that low sound of the flute get louder and louder in your head, as it hears like the sound of like leaves rustling, and you force yourself awake, kind of bloodshot eyes a little bit. I'll say, with that being said, though, as you wake up, you see Yuji was about to like shake you awake, but then he kind of startles a little bit, and Yuji wakes all three of you up, and he's like, guys, one of the guard stalls with all the food, they're tending to the wounded, so there's only one guy there. I don't know if you guys want to. I'm dying for some real food, and I would feel bad if I didn't give you the opportunity.
Steal some food.
I smelled steak in there.
Just gonna jump off from dead sleep.
I feel like that's a jump scare of itself. Big ass dude just bolts up awake.
Just sits straight up from dead sleep, snoring, from hearing the word steak. He loves his meat.
Masaki will like wave his hand, not really caring.
If I'm.
Oh, you know what? Hang on. I should probably roll a deception real quick for other reasons, but
If you
that's
can
a
hide your love of
-1.
steak.
No.
I know.
Okay. So feel free to roll insight, but he is just I'm good.
Okay. My
Oh,
passive insight beats that? Question mark? Or not question mark? Does that do anything?
well, I'll say that's up to Masaki.
Yeah,
What do you
like
think?
that's kind of what.
What do you think Victor
So-
sees?
What is your passive insight, real
18.
quick? 18. So you would be able to tell he's lying, but not of why.
It kind of makes sense that Sakuna. So was that an insight check for you as well, Sakuna?
Yeah, inside check too. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Victor, it makes sense that all three of you, because you guys are kind of haunted by your own specific things. Yeah. What do they see in Masaki as they look at you, kind of jolting awake?
So as you would glance to Masaki, you could tell just from the brief moments he kept his eyes open of he doesn't really care. That is true. He doesn't give two shits. However, you can tell his mind is on a very different topic, and his posture is not of someone who is relaxed. Like the way he is just laying is as if he is ready for a fight.
Yeah. So you guys see he's kind of like has that shell shocked, can't sleep sort of demeanor. Is what I'm gathering.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. I feel like that might resonate with. I mean, I'll let you guys decide how your characters perceive that and everything. But it's probably the first person that you've seen something similar of that sort of haunted look.
Sakura just puts a hand onto his shoulder and goes to see if he can steal some food. He wants a goddamn steak.
All right, and the path to the goddamn stake you will embark on. So I'll move you guys over.
If I'm already awake, I guess. At least I take a stroll down. Oh god, I'm always so stiff when I wake up. I've got no idea why.
That camel. That's a camel.
Yeah, you guys can put yourselves down at the bottom of the mat. You see, as you guys sneak past a couple guards and everything, it's mostly the militia guards that are up right now, as it looks like the tuning gets special treatment, so they're allowed to sleep the most out of all the guards and everything. So it's just the people with spears and studded leather armor on and everything. You notice as you sneak past them, you see Shoji and Safi are kind of waiting off to the side. It appears Yuji woke them up as well.
Oh, and real quick to just let people know, the way I typically do when it comes to deception checks or anything with a deeper meaning is beat it. So like 18 beats 17, you know something is up. However, so to number over, so in this case 4 over, you get a deeper insight, and then that increases for how many over you beat it by. It's just a fun way of revealing more lore more than anything else. So feel free to steal if you want.
Yeah,
I'm gonna roll a 30 one of these days.
you drop you guys
Quiz.
down.
Just give me your backstory document, honestly, at that point.
Yeah. So
Was I dragged out of bed?
Oh wait, I thought you weren't going with him.
No, no one convinced him to go. It was like, no,
we
good.
didn't even try.
Oh
Yeah,
I
no.
thought you
Tried
said
with him. Sarah just
mean-
left.
Yeah, no, he'll keep an ear open, curious on if anything comes of it. But yeah, no, he's staying.
Whenever Victor wakes up, he has to go for at least a 10-minute walk because he is always sore when he wakes up. He has no idea why. It's because he sleeps like a dumbass.
All right, so Masaki decides to stay behind and kind of like, I imagine you just contemplate as you look out into the full moon, or it's not a full moon yet, but it's getting close as you look out into the moon in the sky. You guys sneak past the guards and you get to this section that he was talking about. You see it's these various caravan carts that have kind of parked in a circle around a campfire that has long since been put out, and you see there's like 2 camels grazing on the stray patches of grass in the ground. There's one camel, and I'll say, Sakana, you notice it just because of the bump on its leg. You see that this is Husam's camel, the one that you had I think you stung it on the leg. Yeah, you had a bug sting.
Yeah, I did.
Leg. It notices you off in the distance, and it just kind of glares at you before it goes back to trying to open this box full of food. There's one guard there.
It has the box of food. The camel. I'm gonna fight the camel.
It looks like it's trying to get into it, but that isn't like that's where the main store of food is. It's right here where you see this guard is standing next to. You can almost smell the steak from coming from in there. As you get there, you see there's this one lone guard that has a spear, and you overhear him. He's jumping in place, trying to hype himself up. All right, Percy, this is the time. Somebody shows up, you give him a little bit of this and a little bit of ha 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 ha, and he's like, it's very poor form with his spear swings as he's just like,
God damn it, I want to challenge this guy to a duel so bad.
It's so cute.
Yeah, I want to fight him.
you'll show them you deserve to be a shinobi with a little bit of ha 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 and a little bit of this, and he does like a roll and gets sand in his face, and
what do you call this guy again? I need to add him to my document.
his name is Percy, apparently.
Percy Jackson, got it.
I'll start a little bit of an initiative thing just to
Best guy. I have one
I
note
want
on
Percy
him, and
to
it's
live.
best
I want
guy.
to adopt Percy.
yeah, so there's this one guard. You can roll initiative real quick, just to
Oh, I feel bad.
see how you try to sneak past.
Easy.
I will say the circumstances of I don't know, I can't talk. The circumstances of this stealth sort of mission is that well, you can decide how you want to do it, but you don't want to. The camp is close enough to the main camp to where if a loud noise happened, then they're probably going to have a good chance of hearing it, like the guards in there. So you want to try to do this as quietly as possible.
Fuck.
Was that a 21 for your initiative, Sakuna?
No, that was the insight roll they rolled
Okay.
against Sukuna. Masaki.
Oh,
I'll put my guy in the corner and join in the initiative in case of, something big happens.
Yeah, you can try to run over and cover for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
22.
So just to have it there, be safe.
Sukuna
That's real fitting for this. I'm happy about that roll.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. I will say, Masaki, as Yuji was leaving, you see he looked a little bit disappointed, as it's kind of like he kind of gives you like little brother vibes. How he's clearly heard about you, so he's a big fan and likes to hang out with you and stuff. But yeah, Sakuna, as you are, how do you want to do this? As you see Percy is doing very bad spear swings as he's like spinning it around and stuff.
Don't insult our guy.
Oh. So how far is he from us exactly?
About the distance on the map right here. I won't say it's not like super hardcore distance rules, but it's just like you guys make your check to try to sneak past him. This is the cart where you guys need to be at to get the food and stuff.
So there's no other guards but him, correct?
No,
That we can see.
other than the camels.
I don't trust that camel. He glared at me.
That camel's now our mortal enemy.
That'd be amazing.
Let's show these other camels what happens when they cross us.
Just from my measuring line. Okay. So over here. Move right here. Yeah, that's all good. I'll sneak between these two things.
All right. I'll say you're not close enough to require a stealth check yet, but like I said, this is the cart that you guys need to get to. As you sneak past, you see the camel stops trying to get into this food box and looks up at you, and it looks like he is gonna make a noise if you don't do something.
Oh, I'm gonna kill this camel. Swear to God.
He glares at you as you hear him start revving up his voice.
Remember, it's for the steak.
Oh, can I make this camel into a steak? Is that a possibility?
I mean, you'd have to go through the whole process of chopping them up and cooking them, but if that's the way this session is going, then I'll write some stuff down.
Get me a knife. Get me a knife, Sakuna. I'll do this.
I'll say the food box that he's trying to get into doesn't like it's that hard to open. It's just that he doesn't have hands, so that depends on how you want to try to distract this camel. But you need to do something to.
So when we come here, push the camel, and then first yell at me, because that's what camels do best. They yell at the people they hate. He's going to slowly open the box. Wait.
I imagine the camel starts making noise and getting louder, and then as he sees him open the box, it just gets quiet.
Yeah, the camel was just like, as he looks at you suspiciously as he slowly lowers his head into the box full of like apples and some other like apples and vegetables and stuff.
He's going, next time I'll make them sting the writer, not you. I promise.
He grumbles at you.
Oh, oh my god, the camel knew.
The camel remembers.
That's a smart ass camel. Don't
Camels
fuck with
always
that
remember.
camel.
That's elephants.
All right, and Victor, now you're trying to sneak past as you see Sakana, the camel tamer, is calming down that one. You're probably going to need the guard to at least, you're going to need to make him leave the area somehow, or like leave standing right next to the food cart. So that's up to you how you want to handle it.
I'm gonna make him. Let's just have him faint. You know, just knock him out. Make it seem like exhaustion.
Safio agrees with your plan and usually just says, well, usually you would do some sort of complex. He starts going on like this really complex plan. He's like, all right, so you grab the sand over there. It's at a downward angle. So if you were able to wait until the wind is blowing in that direction, he just like, you can do what you want to do. Yeah.
I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna knock him over the head, okay? I don't know what your plan is, but have fun. I'm pretty sure a knock to the head will do it.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Something else. I'm gonna.
Mm-hmm.
How much movement? Right, I am not. Right, I don't have that much movement. Unfortunately. But that's fine. I'm gonna do what I can with what I have. Move past the angry camel. What's the rule for stealth again if you move half your speed or something?
Yeah, you can move upwards a half your movement without needing to roll another time.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't roll. I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah, you're not within 30 feet of him yet, so I wasn't going to have him make a perception check yet, but pretty much, yeah, your next turn, you're probably going to have to roll a stealth check for that.
If that's the case, I'm going to take my dash action just so I can go slightly here and hide behind, like, tent that's right to the side of me.
All right. You see as you hide behind this tent, it looks like the guard turns around to look at where you are, but really what he was doing is beginning this sort of like, you know what katas are? Like where it's like the forms that different martial arts have to do.
Oh.
Yeah,
he's so cute.
Points out the spear behind him, give it a little bit like this, and then spins around like this, stabs the spear into the ground, and it's coming back up to you, Sakana.
I'm getting bad memories here.
I enjoy this card.
This guy's. I've already assigned this guy's best boy of the campaign. Yeah.
How dare you? Now he's gonna be the first one we see die.
Yeah, that's my other plan. If he dies, I'm happy with that too.
Damn.
I wouldn't really mind if he died, I'll be honest. But he is the best boy. I have anything?
Okay, that's less than 30 feet. So, can you put 30 feet again for him?
I'm about to put it on there, yeah. I just want to make sure I'm not making the circle too big. There we go. Oh shit, I have to make it linger. I'll say with that, I'll have, depending on what you guys do, I'll have Yuji and Safio Shoji do something, but that's up to how this goes down.
There will be no problems whatsoever.
Right outside his zone. Yeah, I'm fart.
Shit, go up.
And I'll end my turn there.
Alright, Yuji moves up and pets the camel.
Trips in.
The camel looks up and spits on his shirt, and Yuji's like, well, "You can fuck off then. I didn't like you anyways." And camel goes back to eating. Shoji moves up and he says, he whispers to you, Victor. He's like, What's the plan, old sport?
My plan was just try and get close enough to where I can knock him out with a single hit. Nothing flashy, nothing more. Can't alert the people around here at all. If we do, we're gonna get probably punished.
So you're not one for.
Camels.
Sorry, go ahead.
Camels seems like the camels are taken care of. At least one of them.
I'll say, as you say that, you look over and see the camel in the distance. That's on the other side of this caravan. This camel looks up sadly at the camel that's eating from the box of food, and you see they both make eye contact with each other, and you see they have some beef going on, and it seems like they're having a little bit of a dispute that the camel in the distance is upset about.
Oh damn, we're gonna play camel communicator?
Some camel drama going on, but yeah. So
One cheated on the other.
Shoji kind of
Camel therapy.
whispers to you, Victor, and he's like, "You're not one for subtlety, are you?"
Nope. Going fast, get it done. That's it. Nothing more required.
I can respect that. I think that is you, Victor. Did I skip your turn, Saucon, or did you use that to move where you just did?
I
They
chose
just
to move.
Okay, yeah. So Victor, is your turn. How you want to do this?
That I just gotta check a quick thing on my sheet because I have an idea.
Can't wait for that nat 1 stealth check.
Shut up. It would be really funny to do. I don't want to do that. Alright, so how much do we trust fuck it we ball tactics here?
What was the question?
How much do we trust fuck it we ball tactics in
That
this
is
group?
entirely up to you.
I am going to, because I'm assuming my class abilities are still here, even if I can't use
Class
EMF
ability
codes.
still works so long
Yeah.
as it is not a jutsu.
I'm going to use my reaction to activate aggressive draw. As a reaction, I take an aggressive stance. I double my speed and jump distance, an additional bonus action which I can only use for dash. And if I dash, I have advantage on the first attack, where I end my movement speed.
All right. So I assume where you're just like pouncing on Percy.
I was just gonna see how much speed I could do to like see how fast I can move to his space before he could yell for help.
That's going to be dependent upon. So essentially, I had kind of anticipated you guys might just bull rush him. So that's just going to be a full luck check whether he will have time to, like in the fraction of a second before he loses consciousness, whether he can yell and stuff. So if you want to roll those dice, so to speak, that's fine.
I mean, the voice in the back of your head say, "Fuck it." How quickly do you think he can yell?
Yeah, 120 movement speed. I'm gonna rush towards him, try and knock him out.
Oh, you know what? I will add, not to backseat game here, but you should also hit him, from the behind.
Yeah, I mean,
What?
basically you're saying you should catch him off guard, but that's essentially what this is. So
Yeah.
no check needed or roll needed to knock Percy out. He is, as you get close, you can see this guy is maybe like 16, that sort of deal, 16, 17. Very kind of lanky guy and not very well muscled. So yeah, you bash him over the head, and I will roll a D100 real quick.
100. I don't know if
I
that's
think
good.
that's good for us.
I also
Because
want,
100
I want
was
to
good
believe
for
that
us,
that's
so
good for
I don't
us.
know if that's good for us.
I'm gonna choose to believe that I did nothing wrong.
So you are successful in knocking Percy out in a quick manner. He's not going to be able to yell loud enough to immediately alert the camp. However, Masaki, I'll say on your end, as how do you knock Percy out? By the way, you just bash him over the head.
Hammer fist to the head.
You catch him in the middle of this expert spearman forms and everything. He's like, ha ha ha! What? And you like smack him over the head.
Not fast enough, boy.
He lets out a little bit of a kind of like a muted scream. It's like, you know, like those memes, like when someone starts screaming and it's cut off halfway. That's pretty much what the deal is. So Masaki, you notice a couple guards get up and are starting to head towards their direction to check out what that noise was.
Huh. I'm
My
sure they're
God.
fine.
Respect.
Are you making any sort of check to try to stop them from heading over there? Because you did hear the sound.
I will. I'm gonna play up something. So obviously, in the tent, it's gonna just make it seem like for whatever reason, imperceptible to them, just like, I don't know, hit a rock or something and just let out like a loud cuss to just try to get their attention.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
like
just-
kind of distracting
just
using
something.
something. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll anything here?
I'll probably just say I think in either sleight of hand or deception, just to it's like the sort of deal where you make it seem like a rocket falling from the top of like one of the nearby large hills, and that's what the sound was and stuff. So it's just how believable it is.
This is gonna be great. It doesn't matter which one it is for me. Let's go. That's a 6. Ah, fuck that rock. No, it's
They kind of turn towards you. What the hell are you doing awake? As they kind of stomp towards you.
rock hit me. Didn't you see?
Well, it wouldn't hit you if you weren't out of your damn tent. You're not supposed to be out after hours. Get the hell back in there.
Okay. just like head down, just like overplaying the role of back into the tent.
Goddamn piece of shit, as they kind of kick you on the back to get you inside of the tent and stuff. So Percy is knocked out, kind of drool falling from his mouth, and yeah, you guys have free reign of the tent now.
Second goes and grabs some. You know, he originally went for steak, but now he thinks about it. He's like, I have to cook it. He's gonna steal the jerky.
Okay, yeah, I'll say there's various dried rations and stuff. Hold on one second. Should be good. Yeah, so you open up this food tent, and I'll say all of you guys, this intense like rumble in your stomach happens as you look at this vast swath of food. Like there's barrels of water in here, clean water. There's dried jerky like you were looking for, S.O.K, and there's various fruits and vegetables and stuff that they have preserved in these sort of like cooling boxes with ice at the bottom and stuff.
The
And
description and this music do a really good job of just saying how like nice this is defined. I'm just gonna say.
you guys have been eating nothing but gruel for the past like 2.5 days, and it's hot gruel since it's hot outside, so it just heats up the temperature of the food that you're eating. So yeah, it's whatever sort of food you'll be looking for, I'll say it's in here.
He's gonna grab like a few jerkies, fill up 2 pockets, but not fill them up too much. It looks like there's something in it. But fill them enough that they're full, and then grab about 2 extra in his hand, and he's gonna start walking his way back to the temple, chewing on the piece of jerky.
I want to find the highest quality meat that they have here.
Let me see. You see, they have some cat boar, I don't know what to call it. It's not steak, but cat boar, essentially steaks that are in here, dried meats and stuff. And cat boars are species that are found in all of the lands of the world. I'm pretty sure I have it in the bestiary, or the bestiary as I call it.
Bestiary?
They're like, I mean, the name is pretty self-explanatory. They have the head of like the skull structure of a cat, like a big cat with like the canine, the fangs and stuff. But they have tusks that come out of the front of their snouts. They basically give them this wide skull sort of thing. So they're very common and very good to eat.
A saber-toothed tiger?
No, it's not
What?
really a saber-toothed tiger. I'll see if I can put a picture up on the thing real quick.
I found the image.
It's in the Discord channel for
curious
the
now.
diary.
It's in the bestiary.
They're like a mixture of a boar and a cat, as they have like the feet of a big cat, like the claws and stuff, but they have some traits and stuff.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, Victor, you find like an A1 steak version of that as you grab that.
Hell yeah.
You guys see Yuji walks past.
It's going in my inventory.
Yuji walks past all of this amazing food, and you see he's like, finally, I haven't had these in months, as he picks up some prunes.
That's weak. That's really weak of him.
Safio and Shoji kind of like start snickering, laughing, trying not to laugh at him. As Safio speaks something, is like, didn't realize we had somebody older than Shoji here.
Man can like what man likes. But that's old man's food, right there.
I consider it more of a distinguished taste.
And that is an old man response.
Oh,
Yeah.
whatever.
How old is Yoji?
Yuji's in his 20s, like his early 20s, it looks like.
Twice the dude's age, and I'm up for meat instead of prunes. That's hilarious.
He just stuffs his pockets full of prunes, yeah. And you see he's just like, I don't know if Masaki likes bread, but I would feel bad if I didn't bring him back anything, so he just stuffs a loaf of bread in his pocket.
I'm gonna assume they like steak.
Safio grabs some bread as well and some dried meats in order to make like a sandwich and stuff. And see that Safio is very much a bread kind of guy. I don't know anything about bread in real life, but he starts naming very specific kinds of bread as he sees like the different kinds and everything. He's like rye, whole wheat, that sort of deal.
If you want to go like really pretentious, like what would be considered like what I consider like really pretentious bread, but that's like really good. It's sourdough, like homemade sourdough bread.
Yeah, there would be sourdough.
Sourdough's
there as well.
amazing.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I know.
And then there's like the sweets type of bread versus the food kind of. It's crazy how many types of bread there are. I just have to say.
If you want a good bread, go to Germany. I work with a German person. He brought me some homemade bread. Holy shit!
Yeah,
Oh my god, they know bread.
Americans do not know bread. What we have is not bread compared to the rest of the world.
okay, before this turns into bread D&D, I guess.
On this episode of Scorched Earth.
We just started talking for
Bread.
15 minutes about bread. No, Shoji would actually speak up, and he would have explained that he's from a farming village, so he definitely is admiring the various different kinds of things they have here. He just gets himself some salmon that they have cooked and stuff. But yeah, You guys are making your way back to the camp. Are you just eating on the way back, or are you just gonna like eat when you get in the tent?
I have stuffed my pockets with as much meat as I can carry. I will be hiding off. I will be hiding off later on and be making my own food.
All right.
Sakura is eating the beef jerky on the way there.
All right. Well, as you guys are walking back, it's kind of like a silent sort of deal as everybody's eating their stuff. Yuji just kind of speaks up. The music isn't too loud for you guys, right?
Still no.
Okay. all right.
Maybe turn it down a smudge,
Oh.
but it's fine.
Like I said, it's way louder for me than it is for you guys. So I just want to make sure. But Yuji kind of speaks up, kind of breaking the silence, and he's like, "You all are attempting to join the band of the Black Falcon, aren't you?" People of your stature, it doesn't really seem believable to me that you guys would just get yourselves caught for
That's
people like
fair.
this.
So what if we are?
Well, I would say you have an ally with the same goal then.
Oh.
Me, Safio, and Shoji here all happened to talk while we were in our tents, and we kind of just figured the same thing about each other as well.
Bold of you to assume we're allies immediately.
I mean, you
So I
can.
guess-
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess once you've stolen bread with someone, we're friends for life.
I mean, we quite literally have broken bread together now, but it's fine if you don't want to be friends. I'm not going to force it, but I'm surprised you guys aren't aware already. All these all-stars, these various bandits within this caravan, not even just our section. Figured you would kind of guess it by now. You're not the only ones trying to do this, you know? Plenty of people want this spot.
And plenty of people will fail to get this spot. I'll make sure of that.
I guess one thing just the three of us were wondering is why? What makes you want to go through all this?
Real likes to kill around me.
That's an answer. Well, as Shoji's already figured out, I don't have all the time in the world. I have a specific person that I need to meet, and I believe the connections I make here are gonna make sure I get to them.
Shoji kind of speaks up and he's like, "The number one, right?"
Ain't that a fascinating piece of information you just dropped? Yeah, that would be correct. Though, if you know about that, is there a different reason you came to talk to me?
Not for the reason you think. I never considered myself a swordsman type, let alone someone who would try to get the number one headband, but I knew your dad in the past.
Oh. Really now?
Shino, he was an uptight motherfucker. Sure, it wasn't that easy being his son, but I respect people with purpose. It's the reason I joined, at least, and I wanted to talk to you. I guess I just lived my entire life doing what I thought was fun, and eventually I kind of just realized I was stagnant. Separated with the bandit troop I came up with, and now I guess I'm just trying to do something with my life. Time I got left.
That's a heavy story you got there. But knowing that you want to change is the first step. But it ain't the hardest.
Hey, don't try to give an old man advice. I'm the one who's supposed to be lecturing you.
Guess so. Well, any advice, old man, then?
I say just follow what seems fun. Even aside from people like us, there's only so much time we can have around here. We might as well do what we think is enjoyable. That's why I separated from my group.
As much as I want to have a note, as much as I want to put up the facade that I'm doing this for the noblest of reasons. When it comes down to everything, this is what I know. I know how to swing a sword, and I'm gonna keep doing that until the day I croak.
He looks like he respects that. I'll probably say, unless anybody say anything else, you guys kind of just make your way back to the camp after eating your food or trying to hide it away the best you can. And I will change the music real quick. It's getting a little bit too majestic.
Yeah, for this shithole.
Yeah.
So we can hear it.
So you
this place is not good enough for the music.
Yeah, so you guys make your way back to the camp and everything. Masaki, you notice that Yuji kind of sneaks in and quickly gives you a small loaf of bread and stuff and just walks off. Doesn't really say much else. But
he'll give a nod, appreciating.
Yeah, you guys eventually wake up the next morning. I want to ask Victor, how are you? Like, who grabbed the most food? Would you say? Because I'm interested in how you are trying to hide this. Like, you're in a tent cramped with like 20 people, including you guys. So,
all right. So first of all, I just want to say, like, when it came to travel, like getting the food back from the place, his robe is very roomy. There's a lot of space to strap meat to it inside. As for how he's hiding it, well, second verse same as the first. There's a lot of room in his robe.
Yep.
Is that the second house that their Team 4-star reference? Nice.
Wait, huh? What are you talking about?
I'll say after. Continue.
I'm fucking with you, Alexander Anderson.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
No, a lot. Like, it's gonna look really weird, but like he has a lot of like different meats just like wrapped around his body, like whatever he could wrap it in.
Yeah, it just looks like you have a gut, basically. It looks like you're a little bit more big boned than people remember. Husam and Naeem look at you kind of weird, and they start making fun of you, like calling you like a doughboy and that sort of stuff. Like, I never realized the famous swordsman also was the Naeem, come up with something. I don't know. I'm not good with quips.
What did you say was that?
Husam, he was trying to make fun of you, but he couldn't think of anything.
He's just like, if Victor would be awake at this point, he's just gonna like put his hand like in his like robe, grab like a piece, like whatever he can find, just throw it in his face.
I think
to get him to shut up.
I think he's too shocked to immediately process what just happened. That you somehow have like food on you. However, I will say that will probably draw a beating. You've seen it with other prisoners and stuff. Yeah. That definitely will draw a beating between Husam, Naeem, and some other guards they call over and stuff. As they kind of like search you to like try to see if you have any other food, but you've packed it tightly to your body, so they can't really find it. You do get a little bit of a beating though, so you guys do see Victor comes back with like bruises and stuff.
Worth it. Oh, God.
You got the jerky though.
So you got to jerk it.
I will say, just for Masaki's point of view on it, as they would have left to get the food, there would have just been the thought of it would have been fun to go. But the main thought that would go through his mind is demons don't need such luxuries. And then eventually, once he heard the noise, he would give a helping hand to try to keep them from getting too much attention. Thus, him going out and doing that, but
You will be rewarded greatly for your efforts. Here, take some meat.
but no, even when he was given some bread, he would eat it because he sees it as a gift from another who he is. Again, he just assumes certain people here are involved in the same goal.
Mm-hmm.
And so he would accept it because he's stubborn, but like he knows when there are allies to be made, and he will accept any potential chance to form them.
Yeah, you guys would eventually be like making your way back to I'll say usually definitely you've gotten that vibe from, like I said, that little brother sort of thing where he just admires you. So he just keeps trying to find reasons to hang around you and stuff. You guys eventually make your way. I'll say you don't get a full view of the Land of Wind since the angle that you're coming at. You're going to a specific prison, but you guys kind of see these mound sort of structures that go high up into the sky that you can tell are probably like the central mounds for Sunagakure. You're not super familiar with the architecture since I don't think none of you guys are from the Land of Wind, but you've heard of their structures being these kind of like technological marvels considering like the technology age you're in and stuff. But you make your way to this cave, and just the way it looks, it's called Skull Rock Cave that Safio would have told you about, because Safio is from the Land of Wind. He would have explained. Skull Rock is the entrance to the Cerberus portion of the underground, I guess, like dungeon where they put prisoners at and stuff. And it has this look of like literally being a skull. Like the wind erosion has kind of like caused the rocks at the top of the cave to kind of smooth over, so it looks like the top of a skull. And just the way that the gaping cave is open, it looks like it's this giant like fanged maw opening up into the darkness. But you're eventually separated, and you notice the undercover Black Falcon shinobi operatives usher you guys in there. They reassure you, specifically because Safio looks like he's kind of like has like a cold sweat a little bit, as he explains that this is where death row prisoners go, essentially.
Big Mo.
But you guys make your way through, and I'll switch you over to we kind of get a time lapse of you guys being imprisoned and stuff. They try to pressure you for information, but I'll say you guys, this isn't the first time you've been interrogated before, so you guys don't really flinch at the various ways they try to get you to talk, like through beatings and that sort of stuff, or like denying you food and water. But you are placed into these sort of stone cells. It doesn't look like they've been tended to or upkept. Like the actual pictures you see on the map aren't really indicative of it. They're like kind of like not bunk beds, but there's two wooden boards that are like attached by these black chains that connect to the wall that are suspended up in the air and stuff. So that is your quote unquote bed, but it's just this wood plank with a very thin pillow on top of it and stuff. And the corners of these rooms haven't been upkept, so there's just mold kind of growing in the corner of the rooms and stuff. And you see these stone tile floors and everything. As the only sound you guys have to take comfort in is the sound of your cellmate's voice, and the occasional water dripping and hitting the ground. How talkative do you guys think you guys would have been throughout this course? You guys are in the prison for about 2-3 days about this point.
It's off talkative, but we've been trading like insect information for bread information.
What
Are
you?
they carrying?
Mhm.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I was going to ask. What you're saying? Sakano was just telling Safio about bugs.
And Safio was telling him about bread. So they're just trading facts about each other.
I mean, he would offer to give you some info about the Land of Wind and stuff like that. Like, once we break out of here, I can show you around the place.
He appreciates it.
I'll say what Safio says after your question, Misaki. What were you asking?
Out of curiosity, what information are they looking for from us?
Just if you have any sense of information about various bandit groups and stuff. Like, you guys are all famous mercenaries and stuff, so they're mainly just probing to see if you have any information on, like, it's not uncommon for mercenaries to try to infiltrate shinobi areas, or there's various different kinds of mercenaries. Some people capture a shinobi to get information from them and then sell that information to people. So they're basically just trying to take stock of what you know about the world, that sort of deal.
Huh.
That, and then they're assholes. They're just beating on prisoners.
That seems fair.
When
That
they
would be
would beat on us, Sakura wouldn't say a word or wouldn't say anything. Just pure silent treatment towards them.
Oh my god. So Misaki, in the way of handling, being beaten, he would handle in two ways. First, he would talk about the groups he was aware of, telling them anything that's information about the group, but not really that helpful. Like general information that would be known anyways.
The
And
shinobi.
like, oh yeah, we met here once, but I don't think they were based there type of shit.
Is it just like asshole type information? Like, all right, here's what I know about the shinobi. They wear headbands.
Precisely that.
Yeah, they beat the
Like-
shit out of you more because of that. Like, they're pissed.
I like to imagine.
They
There's
used
something I do know. Your mom visited us. She didn't walk the next day.
they
Yeah,
use this
no.
thing called, I don't know if you've heard, I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but they use this thing called jutsus. I
Yes,
don't know.
precisely. That is the energy of answers he is given. It does not matter how much they beat him. That is the type of answers he gives to every fucking question.
Funny as hell.
Like, even if they bring up someone specific, like, let's say there's a bandit leader who's like, Scar is part of their name. Like, he would bring up, I heard he has a big scar on his face. Just stupid shit like that. But in the cell, I mean, he would be talkative. He would be curious on what Yuji has done, where he's gone, people he might have taken out, type of thing.
Yeah.
He would bring up light stuff about his past, but he would be pretty reserved in giving genuine details outside of just like, yeah, I used to be with this organization.
Yeah.
This is hilarious.
I'll say, yeah, depending upon, you guys probably would have talked with them enough, and they're, you at least, you cooperated with these three enough to where they're pretty agreeable with you. So I'll just give you the rundown of like what their whole deal is and stuff.
Oh, hang on. What is our swordsman over there like? Or what is his response to being locked up and questioned?
I guess, yeah, how would Victor have handled the questioning and stuff?
Could I get a example of what they would have asked, just so I can kind of like respond in character?
Yeah, okay, so we just like get this scene of like where they just try to hold you up, like one guy is like holding you by like your hair and everything, and he's like, what contacts have you made with shinobi in the past? More importantly, have you heard about this new group coming around? It's called the Band of the Black Falcon.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Bullshit, everybody's heard of them before.
No, you see, I must have lived under a rock because I've never heard of them before. Sorry about that.
They like splash cold water under your face and like,
Thank you. Refreshing.
but
How
there's
many
like
more questions to go?
steam blowing out of his nose as it's just been these nonstop questions them asking you. They basically just go down the line of like different bandit groups to see if you've had contact with them, but you know, you're not from there. So they just get frustrated after a while. I'll say all three of you have heard them say this to each of you during your individual like interrogation sessions. They say, we'll see how smug you guys are when the cave snake sinks his fangs into you.
Let's see how big those snakes are when I sink my sword into them.
You
think-
expect
You think a snake's gonna stop me? This is gonna be fun.
you get this response that I'll say you've encountered like real like psychotic killers and you've seen their effects on other people. Like you can tell when somebody's had a brush with darkness. These guards, and for reference, the guards all have these golden masks on. I'll describe it a little bit. Actually, no, I'll put them on the screen real quick. 1 second. Gotta post it onto the map real quick. The guards that are interrogating you guys and like beating on you and stuff, they're a mixture of the Chunin, Husam and Naim, and some other ones that patrol around. But there's only 3 shinobi watching you guys. It's Husam, Naim, and then their elite Chunin captain that was a part of the caravan. But the guards that are doing the interrogations on you guys and pretty much just torture, they have these long white robes on that are characteristic Land of Wind sort of art styles and stuff. They look very run down, but they all have these like on the ends of the sleeves and on the ends of the bottom part of the cloak, they have these golden or silver embroideries with symbology of like either the sun or a globe with wind kind of like circling around it and stuff. But they all have these golden masks on, or this gold colored sort of metal. I'll probably say, no, you don't have to make a history check for it. It's called wind shear metal. Wind shear is a metal that's native to the land of wind, the wind country, where basically it's sharper than regular steel, but it's kind of brittle compared to it. So it has a kind of a copperish, goldish sort of color to it. But it's like the sort of deal where if you had a wind shear weapon, it has like +2 to its crit threat range, but it breaks on a nat 1, that sort of deal. They have these kopeshes that are made of this wind shear along with their masks that are like on their hip and stuff. But like I was saying, Victor, when you say that a cave snake means nothing to you, they have masks on, but you can tell they have this fearful expression and this body language as they think about this quote unquote cave snake, and they say, it's not anything you can imagine. But when he gets there, you'll wish you told us what you know. As they walk off. It seems like whoever this cave snake is they're referring to is an actual like real deal.
This seems like it's gonna be fun.
All right. Eventually the days pass by until one fateful day. Like I said, I'll give you guys just a rundown real quick, and you can just stop me whenever you wouldn't want to like hear any more about their stuff. But going down the line, I'll go with you, I'll go with Safio since you've been waiting for a minute, Sakana. Safio, you can tell a little bit by his accent. He's from the Land of Wind, like I said, but he's from somewhere specifically called Tartarus. And he just explains that the people that have been interrogating you guys are also from Tartarus. It's an underground slave city beneath the Sand Village. It's similar to like Yomi from the Land of Fire. He's essentially just explains that he's a bastard son of a man named Orion Shakutan, and he was eventually recruited by the Shakutan clan when they found out that he had a potential of possessing their Kekkei, which is scorch release, because the Shakutan clan are a noble clan of the Land of Wind that basically have scorch release that can evaporate liquids within things. So it literally just instead of just burning you, it literally just dehydrates your body to the point where you're just the shriveled husk and stuff. So they recruited him to essentially be a bounty hunter that hunts after escaped slaves from Tartarus. And he kind of shudders when he talks about it. And he's just like, I never met the cave snake one time, but he just had this aura that I can't put my finger on it, but I could feel the amount of blood that was on his hands, and I didn't want no parts of that, even if that meant hunting people from where I was from. I had a daughter named Sahara, and I guess I just want to get this Black Falcon gig so I can see her again. And for you, Victor, it's not as long of a thing that Shoji would have said, but Shoji would have asked you something along the lines of like, do you have any like siblings or people that you have to take care of, that sort of deal?
Well, at the moment, I put everything into this. Nothing waiting for me beyond this.
He looks contemplative as he's just like, I guess I'm a little bit nostalgic before we get started with this exam and everything. I'm from a farming village named Makai. You would have learned he's from the Land of Rivers. And he just, he never liked being told what to do much, especially by like the government and everything. And he just explains that he had this younger brother named Bruce that he just says something along the lines of like, I know the type of guy that I am and I wasn't fit to take care of him. So he essentially just left his younger brother Bruce as a child to go off and become a mercenary and just live life how he wanted until eventually same sort of deal. He just was dissatisfied with everything. So now he just wants to try to do something in his life. Potentially go see his brother again, but he doesn't know if he'll be excited to see him. And Yuji probably would have been the most willing to talk to you, Misaki, as he explains his like whole situation and stuff. He just explains that he's from a village called Tanzaku Gai. It's a little village in the Fire Country that sells lumber to Tani, which is the capital city of the Land of Rivers. And it's a quiet little village, but they got into extreme poverty during the war and stuff. So eventually one day, his parents, who were like leading the village and everything, or helping lead the village, they noticed this politician named Nanko Shimura, who basically came in and like framed the village elders for hoarding resources and got them arrested. And now his parents are the only two people that are left to lead this entire village as it's in poverty. So he got fed up with it and started robbing merchant caravans and killing nobles and stuff in order to try to make money and steal stuff for his village. That's what he's trying to do for this exam. That's why he's trying to join the band of the Black Falcon.
Very admirable for this type of group.
I tried my best. Kind of brags a little bit for himself. But eventually, as you guys are kind of just having these heart-to-hearts, kind of getting to know these people better, as you guys have been in proximity with each other, including the other player characters, obviously, as well. You guys have known each other for at least about a week by this point and have gone through a lot of shit together. Until eventually one day, you're all in your cells, and each of you notice that a tuning undercover tuning walk into each of your cells, and they have one key in one hand and a knife in the other. They look at both of you and don't say anything. They drop both the key and the knife and walk out. I'd say it depends upon your characters, but about 30 seconds passes by as both of you guys, as I don't know if I explained it already. Sakuna, you're with Safio in your cell. Victor, you're with Shoji in your cell, and then Yuji is with you, Masaki, in your cell. But 30 seconds goes by before you get the message. Only one person is walking out of this cell.
Okay.
They dropped both of them, didn't they?
No, it's one key and one knife that each of the tuning walked inside of you guys' cell and dropped and left. And
What's stopping? Okay, so except for like the implications, what's stopping us from just opening, like using the key for both of us?
Yeah, that was also my question is fuck? What value does killing him bring me? Like that's more where my character's mind's at.
Like yeah, I get what they're trying to say, but can I just what if I just open both of these to start a riot?
I mean, you're the only people that are inside of your specific block, other than like you don't know who else is in the other rooms, as you can't really hear too well past the stone walls. But you can ask them if you would be confused about it. Like, I'll probably say like Yuji probably be like another person that would be like not immediately along the lines of like wanting to do it.
So, right now, that's my question.
Yeah, I'll probably say you walk up to the bars and ask the guards, and they kind of turn to you and look and say that the boss is only accepting a certain kind of ilk into our group. Can't have riffraff joining. We need to know you're dedicated. They basically just go along the lines of explaining like they're a lot more cryptic and threatening than like I could possibly be, but they just explain. Go ahead.
Let me specify this. I'm asking if I'm handcuffed in the cell.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sakuna, he got along with this person, he socialized with them, but he understood the mission right away. And he walked up to Safio and put both hands onto his shoulder and just give a warming smile for beginning to suffocate them as he tries to crush his throat close.
I imagine that the guards would have said something along the lines, if you kept questioning before we start rolling initiative and stuff, they would have said something along the lines of like,
he didn't question guards, he just went straight for it.
I just meant to like Victor and Masaki, who were like asking about it and stuff. They would have said something along the lines of like, the Falcon's feathers only become black when stained with the blood needed for success. That sort of deal. You've heard about this before. Like it's not. This isn't like a rare thing in the world. Like there's various mercenary groups and high-profile underground organizations where like you need to have some blood on your hands to get into this. Like we need to see that you're willing to sacrifice in order to join the elite ranks of our group. That sort of deal.
Yeah, that is valid.
Now, this is up to how your characters would handle this, so you can roll initiative. You don't necessarily have to immediately go into, like, if your characters are like, I do not want to kill this person, then yeah, you can just spend your turn being like, okay, I'm not attacking this person, that sort of deal.
All right.
No, Sakuna's getting straight for the suffocation, breaking the neck. No, he doesn't hesitate.
But this isn't anything.
Never has, never will.
Yeah, this isn't out of
just so I'm on it.
I can at least say out of character, or in character actually. You guys know that yeah, you had to kill an important person to be a candidate for this exam, but you guys have been surprised so far not having to do anything too drastic in order to join the biggest criminal syndicate in the entire world. So this is, I'll probably say, since you guys are kind of grizzled veterans, this isn't super surprising or too surprising of an initiation exam. I mean,
Yeah. Sukuna, you're just going to choke them out.
yeah, go ahead.
No, break their neck. Instant death. Quick as possible.
No, this is going to be an actual fight. I'll say that for sure. Let me put down a little. I'll just put down a button on. So this is where the key and knife are, and the knife references just a kunai, in terms of like how much damage it does and everything. But yeah, so Sakuna, where are you going to attack Safio first, or are you trying to grab the key and knife?
Well, he walks up to Safio. Like I said before, he walks up to Safio, puts both hands on his shoulder, and has almost like a soft expression on his face, but also cold-blooded at the same time, before wrapping his hands around his neck in a grapple motion and just suffocating him, trying to crush it.
All right, give me 1 second to just set up each area real quick.
Yeah, it's fun. I think I know what I want to do here.
He's going to kill like a man, hand-to-hand combat. Suffer across that knife, then he's breaking all the rules.
Key. And let me just turn this down just a little bit.
I heard it for a second.
That should be good. Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, so where did I put the turn order at? Okay, cool. So yeah, Sakuna, you walk up to him, you're still bound in like the manacles and everything, and I'll probably just say this is a athletics check, contested athletics. As you try to suffocate him. This is the first official like real fight. This isn't a skill challenge. You're gonna have to actually like kill this person. Let me roll athletics.
That's fine. He's ready. 13.
He has a very conflicted look on his face as you go to grab his neck. He bats your hand away and shoves you back.
He's going to attempt to just punch him. He's going to fight into hand-to-hand combat.
I'll probably say, yeah, you start trying to like get ready to punch him, but that would be like an action to try to. It's essentially the same thing as a grapple attempt, like what you were trying to do. But I added the stipulation that he would be starting to suffocate if you succeeded. Are you doing anything as a bonus action on your turn?
As a bonus action, Well, I have. No, it's just the cuffs do prevent us from using chakra, right?
So in combat, if you really want to push out a jutsu, it would be a DC 20 chakra control check, and then your jutsu is cast. But if you fail, then you spend the chakra cost anyway. That is until you undo the manacles. I'll just give this I'll type it in on each little section, but it's just a DC 13.
No.
Sorry, go ahead.
So as a bonus action, he's going to take a defensive guard. So just not really a bonus action. He's just going to, when suffocating didn't work, he just backs off a bit and takes a defensive stance.
All right.
So that'll be the end of my turn.
I'm just putting this down for you guys to see. if you guys want to unlock the key, normally it takes like a full minute to unlock how like thick these manacles are, like on your feet and then your hands and stuff. But if you want to do it in the midst of combat, that's just a sleight of hand check as you're like, just imagine you're trying to like a person's running at you trying to like beat the shit out of you or and kill you while you're unlocking these manacles. I'm doing things out of order. I have to roll initiative for you guys as opponents. Let me see. So Yuji. Didn't mean to GM roll that. It's 21 for Yuji. Shoji. Shoji gets a 12, and Safio. I'll just say he goes at the end of the round because I forgot to roll you guys as opponents first. I think Yuji has a higher dex. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna check. Yuji has a +3 to dex. Safio has a +1. Okay, yeah, so Yuji and Safio will just go at the end of the round because I forgot to roll initiative for them. What's your dex modifier, Masaki?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely I don't know why my brain just my dex modifier. You said
Yeah.
Bazaza.
-1.
-1. Okay, yeah. So Shoji would be going before you. You see, Shoji has a little bit of like a crestfallen look on his face. He looks a little bit kind of somber, but he makes eye contact with you, and he's like, "Sorry, kid, I got less time than you do." And he runs over to pick up the key. And he'll just use his action to make this sleight of hand check as he picks up and starts fumbling with it to try to unlock his manacles.
Not one. Yeah.
11. So yeah, no, he's still in the process of unlocking it, but it's not fast enough to avoid whatever you're gonna do. He will. Let's see here. He's going to activate one of his traits. So this is on a recharge of 5 to 6. We can't just spam this every turn, otherwise it would be kind of crazy. But he's going to use cunning, his recharge ability, to dodge as a bonus action. As he's just like, shit, and he sees you getting ready, like whatever you're going to do, so he just gets ready to try to dodge out of the way for whatever you do. And
That's fair.
Masaki, that is all you. As Yuji is kind of like frozen in place, he doesn't really know what to do, but he looks like he's starting to inch towards the key and the knife.
Masaki is gonna just casually get up, go over to the key. He's gonna go to pick it up, but he's throwing it to Yuji. You, not on Yuji. There's a saying where I come from, or maybe just around. Don't meet your heroes. If you view me as that, I am sorry, but I would not be the one to attack when my opponent is bound. And yeah, I guess that would have been an object interact thing. So yeah, that will be turn.
Yeah, Masaki, you toss the key to Yuji, and he looks at his hands as it lands into his palm. Kind of looks for a couple seconds, and slowly starts to unlock the cuffs. As you can see, he's having trouble making eye contact with you. I'll say, out of everybody you guys have met so far, Yuji definitely seemed like the most genuine. That he was like enjoying your camaraderie, but he has a look of acceptance on his face as He whispers to you. He's just like, "I'm sorry, but my family are waiting for me," and that will be your turn, Victor.
What did you say the thing was to cast the jutsu again?
DC 20.
Yeah, but chakra control?
Chakra control, yeah. Sorry.
That would be really cool if I did that. But I don't trust myself with that. Victor's gonna sit on the bed as Shoji fumbles with the key, as he's just gonna walk past him. He's grabbing the knife.
All right.
I get that you're desperate. And that's fine. I don't blame you at all. But that does not mean I'm gonna just lay there and take it. Let's do this. Let's see who can do this the best and who survives. Actually, yeah, I realized this is a bonus action, so I'm just gonna try and cast it. Because
Okay.
why not? Yeah, no, I want to cast Bloodletting Weaponry. For 5 chakra.
And what does that jutsu do?
It's a Shinokia jutsu. I've never learned how to say. It's the Blood Eye jutsu that lets you create a weapon from
Ketsuruigan, yeah.
your own blood. Yeah. It allows you to choose a weapon which you can create out of your own blood in case you're ever disarmed. Speaking of, I'm obviously choosing the Odachi. Obviously. So yeah,
Alright.
that's a bonus action for 5 chakra, so I'm gonna roll my chakra control. That's fine with you?
Yep.
Nice. I'm glad I saved it. Can I will fire that?
Yeah, go ahead and will fire that, yeah.
Fuck yeah, +5!
What is described to me as the bandages start to fall off of your bandaged arm. What is your
I've been waiting for this.
what does your arm look like as you blood begins to pulsate from your arm?
Oh, dude, I've been waiting for this right here. As the bandages begin to fall off his arm, and more of it uncovers this red flesh underneath. The red flesh seems to be pulsing as he moves his arm. It's covered from... what would it be? From... I guess I never... It would be his whole arm, so it's from shoulder to arm. It's has multiple eyes and mouths on it. Looks like it's drenched in blood. And as the eyes glow a faint red, the mouths begin flowing out blood from the teeth. And Odachi made a completely red Odachi appears in his other hand as he has the dagger in. He has the dagger in one.
Mm-hmm.
I have one more question. That's just like for my own sake, because I've never played Weapon Master before, so I just have a clarification question.
Yeah.
My specific weapon, the I don't know what it's called, but the weapon I choose for my weapon spec
Weapon
thing.
focus, yeah.
Thank you. Is that every Odachi?
I'll just say it's every Odachi. Is this the sort of deal where you're just trained to use a specific weapon? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I have the right stats for it.
All right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just gonna like put the dagger to the side as I like grip the Odachi with 2 hands. But I have more willpower than you. So let's do this. And I'm gonna stab this dude so
Alright.
fucking hard. So let's see. My first attack with a sword.
This one will be with disadvantage because he is under the effects of the dodge action.
Yeah, that's fine. That's very much fine. I will not. I trust that I will not fail my first attempt at an attack in this series.
This is the first attack roll of the
That's keep highest. Sorry, 25.
25.
I have to do
100% hits.
KL, not KH. And a 26.
It still hits either way, yeah.
Yeah, no, Jesus.
Also, keep in mind you don't have your armor, so whatever your armor bonus would be, just subtract that from your AC.
Yeah, I'll just turn that to unarmed skin for now, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a decrease. Whew. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I can roll damage now, right?
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
I'm just trying to figure out how this class works. Anything else? I don't think so. Yeah. Damage is plus. Is that right?
Let me see.
It's. No. Where does the 6 come from?
I can look up the damage for an Odachi if you want.
Yeah, no, I have the damage. I don't know why my plus to damage is so high. Oh, right, the heavy property. Sorry, I forgot about the heavy property there for a second. I confused myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the heavy property adds like half your strength modifier to
Yeah,
damage rolls.
that's where it was. So that's 27 damage.
Jeez. He might have to use a reaction for that. Let me see here. He's gonna make a chakra control check to try to cast a chakra shield. As you go to slash at him, you say like I forgot what you had said specifically. I think it was like let's have some fun or something. You see he smirks with this psychotic sort of smirk before. Like I said, you guys have run into like real psychopaths before. It looks like he is more than game to see how this goes down, as he has this psychotic smile once you slash at him. That does not succeed. So yeah, he takes 27 damage as you slash into him.
And since it's with a bonus action, my reaction and my action, that's it.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you see blood splatters onto the ground and mixes with the blood that's coming from the various fanged mouths that's on your arm. I'll say your arm has like kind of like, you know, the gibbering mouther monster where it's just all the different mouths like making noise at once. Yeah. Just this cacophonous sound of them wailing and everything. So I'll have Yuji and Safio go now because I forgot their initiative at the beginning of the round. Let's see here. So Yuji is going to use his action to just make a sleight of hand check just to undo. Are you waiting for him to undo his cuffs first, like the sort of deal where like you want both people to be uncuffed, that sort of?
He doesn't care about himself being uncuffed. He will not attack someone who is unable to fight back.
Okay, it's very respectable of you. I'll say, just to save time, he doesn't have to make a check for it since you're not trying to stop him at all. He undoes his cuffs and looks at them on the ground for a couple seconds before he tosses the key to you.
You'll give a nod of appreciation and do the same.
So you'll have your cuffs off on your turn and everything. And he will, since he didn't have to use his action for that, actually, I'll say he did, just for action economy. He'll run up to you, and let me see here. Oh wait, actually no, he'll wait for you to undo your cuffs. Never mind. I'll have him hold his action. Safio in particular, though. Safio looks at you, Sakna, and he has a little bit of a angry expression. He's like, just like that, huh? All right. As he runs over to try to get the key, and he'll make his sleight of hand check to unlock it. All right, so he undoes his cuffs, and what can he do as a bonus action? Let's see here. He doesn't really have much he could do as a bonus action, I don't think. How far did he move? 20 feet. Oops, sorry. You can tell it's my first time DMing in a while. I'm a little bit rusty. Give me 1 second.
We all are.
So he only needs... He's 5 feet away from you, so he can't really do much. Yeah, so you see he undoes his cuffs and drops the key near the door and like tries to like kick it further away. And he starts running towards you, S.O.K, as he balls up his fist. And that will be the end of Safio's turn, and it's your turn now.
So,
oh, wait. Sorry. Give me 1 second.
Try to cast a jutsu. Since he went to cuff himself, coward, but with cuffs on, piece of shit. But he's chugging through.
That's what you're mad about? Not fair enough, I guess.
26.
26, so you can cast your jutsu, whatever you're going to do.
Oh, the jutsu I want to cast? He's a bug lover, right? Let's see if he likes bugs after this. Insect sphere.
That
Roll
is
me a dexterity save.
All right. This will activate his feature, so he can only do this 3 times per day, but it's called strong-willed. When he makes a dexterity or constitution-based ability check or saving throw, he can make a strength saving throw instead. So he's going to use 1 use of that. That's an 11.
That's a fail. So his body gets wrapped in bugs, restraining him, as well as doing 46 poison damage.
Go ahead and roll that damage. And you said he's restrained?
He's restrained, yes.
Does he remake the save at the end of his turn, or is it as an action or something?
At the end of his turn, he has to make a strength saving throw. And then I'll calmly walk around him.
Alright. I have to write that down real quick. So he is restrained, and that's 13 poison damage.
And I'm going to uncuff myself if I can still.
Was that an action for the jutsu you cast?
It is an action, yes.
Okay, yeah, so that would have to be like on your next turn. You just use an action to undo the cuffs and everything.
All right.
But that is very good.
Turn then. So now he has bugs crawling all over him, restraining his movements.
Yeah, he's literally just like wrapped in this cocoon of bugs that are like gnawing at his skin and everything, and he's just cursing to himself. And that will be Shoji's turn. So Victor, he's gonna what is he gonna do here?
Go for the cuffs, man. I'm sure it'll work this time. Wait, what did I... Wait, no.
Yeah.
I would just like to say one thing. I said I used my reaction. I don't think I did. I don't know why I said I used my reaction.
Yeah, you definitely haven't used your reaction yet.
Yeah, no, I apologize for that.
You're all good. Let me see here. So, what does he want to do? This is risky because he's gonna get fucked up if he. Well,
He's gonna get fucked up anyway.
First, let me roll his D6 to see if he gets his recharge ability back. Nope.
He needs it.
I think he's gonna just use his action to try to undo these cuffs because he can't have any chance of failure for. Good lord. Yeah, Shoji is he's a little bit too ecstatic with like a murderous glee, so he's just fumbling around with the cuffs and he's not able to get them open. He is going to try to get some distance. So he's gonna go
There's
over.
not much distance to be had here.
Yeah, he's gonna just try to run over with the key in his hand to try to hide behind like one of the beds and everything. But that's gonna be his turn. Masaki, that's all you.
After unlocking their cuffs, he's gonna look to the knife and just look to him. You want the knife?
You did the honors of letting me uncuff myself first, so it's up to you.
He's gonna go pick it up, look at a moment, and again, just toss it over to him. I have one question for you.
Go
Where
ahead.
would be the village that you are trying to support?
Let me look real quick.
You don't need to give an exact location, just...
Yeah. He,
He's gonna give you the coordinates.
he explains that Tanzaku guy is it's near the border of the Fire Country. So that you would be aware, Tani is the capital of the Land of Rivers, so you'd be aware of like at least the general location.
Alright, one moment. The fuck it. So this is what I do in any campaign I'm in, where I'll use the bingo book to just note stuff down.
Yeah. I do appreciate note taking for sure.
Yeah. I have a different one for each character, which just has a name. This one is just Victor's instinct,
Mm-hmm.
because he is like reverse Uzi, no intelligence, all wisdom.
Regardless of how this goes, you have my word that should it come to it, I will gladly support them in your stead.
Bold of you to assume that that's how it's going to go down.
Yeah, there is the smile that he normally wore is just had faded to just be a neutral look. You'd be doing this road a favor if you came out on top. And yeah, with that, he is gonna go into a stance, and I'm assuming tossing the knife was an action, so he is ready to fight.
I wouldn't say
Not
so.
an act.
If you want to ready your action, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'll ready an action to punch him back here. Just to ask, because I forget, this system is the one that does it. So for us, normal punches, that is still like a D4, right?
Yeah, I made it a
Okay.
D4. It doesn't really make much sense
Yeah.
how Shinobi don't have any unarmed damage.
Yeah, I was looking at it, I was like, huh, I forget if that's the case. But yeah, no, yeah, so ready in action, I'm gonna just strike at him once he gets close enough.
All right. So that is going to go down on Victor's turn as you have this blood construct Odachi in your hand. Victor,
Sorry.
you're all good.
Right. Yeah, it's my turn. I have that. I have that. I have that. Okay, I'm ready. He's gonna walk slowly towards Shoji. Now. I'm just gonna bring that with me, I guess. The knife token. So, Shoji. You ready?
About as ready as one can be. Let's see some blood.
Yeah, alright. I like this executor for this then. I'll try and make it fast. Not one for prolonged suffering. I am going to. Do I do? No, I don't think I gamble. I think I just attack once more.
Okay.
I don't want to risk failing to cast a jutsu. That would be very lame at the moment. It's just yeah, right. It's no dodge action this time.
No dodge action this time, though.
27.
27, rolling high.
29. 29, 18 is a crit. So, that's gonna be fun.
Now, I will ask, is that crit from your... Do you get any crit bonus from your magic item at all, or is that just your
I have
weapon
a
focus?
crit bonus from the critical focus, and I picked up Odachis have natural critical one, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah. So I have 2.
Okay.
Yeah. It's 3 with the weapon.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll your damages. You definitely slash heavily into him. I'm going to have him make a chakra control check to try to do a chakra shield to potentially salvage this.
Good fucking luck! Holy high roll. 45.
Good. This is wild.
I think I like playing weapon specs. I think this is cool.
Yeah, no, he's not doing too well right now. So you describe to me as you deal a heavy blow to him.
It's a two-step combo, hitting Shoji in like his the side of his abdomen in 2 quick successive strikes.
Mm-hmm.
You really don't want to give up, do you?
Don't got much choice left.
I guess that's true.
As he's just like coughing up blood heavily. Let me see here. So how much damage is that? 45? Two, and then... Yeah, alright. Yeah, you see that definitely deals an intense amount of damage to him. As he like drops to one knee. And is that all you're doing in your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I have a bonus action I want to do right now.
Okay. And that goes to Yuji's turn. So Yuji looks at you once again with that solemn expression, and he's gonna cast Chakra Saber as a bonus action. Wait, no, that's main action. I mean, as you see the kunai in his hand covers with this like sheath of chakra around it that makes it look longer. It's just covered in this blue energy as he is gonna run up to you and he's gonna use his bonus action to use a trait of his called Pocket Sand, where basically he runs up and it looks like he's about to slash you with the kunai, but he uses that to fake out and grab some like dirt and dust on the ground and throw it into your face. So make me a Constitution save.
Question: would my ready to action trigger before or after this?
I'll take it can trigger before.
Okay, so I'll make this save, but then I'll do the attack after. So, what save did you say?
Constitution save.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And he, the reason he got so close is his third trait called Disruptive, which never mind, you get a nat 20. I was gonna say.
I wasn't even saying I'm sorry for that. I just have a plus 10. That's why I was saying I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't really come up that much, but he gives you a -2 to saving throws and checks of enemies within 5 feet, but that doesn't matter at all as you know, it doesn't get in your eyes that much.
4 plus 3. That's minimal damage, but that is the strike as he gets close.
All right, yeah, you punch him across the face as he tries to throw the sand in your eyes, and that will be the end of his turn. It's going on to Safio's turn now. Let's see here. He's gonna run up to you, Sakana, and
He's restrained, remember?
oh yeah, he is restrained. I forgot. My bad. I'm all over the place.
He can only do a strength saving throw at the end of his turn.
I will say, if you want to reorganize us to like who goes first in the cell, and then it goes to the next person in the cell, just to make it more streamlined.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that. That makes more sense. So just to not.
I
Just
don't think
that
I
way
don't
you're
think-
not jumping between each one.
Yeah, I don't think my guy has a long time left though.
Not really if this keeps up the same way it is before.
I was gonna make it faster, but gamble.
Safio is just literally going to just make his strength saving throw. That's a 23.
Fast.
Yeah, so he eventually like chakra pulses from him as he muscles his way out of the swarm of bugs and falls to the ground, and it's your turn.
I want to do a sleight of hand to uncuff myself.
Okay.
Which is 13, right after me 13.
Yeah, 13 is the DC.
Okay, 14.
14, yeah, you just beat
I'm
it.
uncuffed now. And then I'm gonna kick him the knife.
Oh, you kick the knife to him?
Yeah.
He kind of snarls at you and he's just like, don't go trying to butter me up so I can be easier to kill, as he grabs the knife.
He's going before in a return. He's going to say, I wish I didn't have to do this. And the end of his turn.
He doesn't say it out loud, but you can see the look in his eyes. He feels the same way, but just the way you have to do it. This is the band of Black Falcon, man. This is... You're not getting in without any blood in your hands. And Masaki, that's all you.
So it will be my action and bonus action will be to go into, and just make sure. Yep, will be to go into the first two heavenly breaths.
All right.
As much as he doesn't want to do this, he respects this dude. So not doing this to himself is just like spitting in the face of this dude and his skills.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, I don't need to change it in there. I need to change it in here.
You need to open a book
Oh,
real
you know
quick.
what? I don't really have any worthwhile reactions. I'll make that my bonus action and reaction. Reason being is I have efficient breathing. I can choose what actions that each one of those take. And then, yeah, I'm going to follow up with my action to try to punch him again. Then let me just quickly read over these real quick. This gives... So it gives a +1 to the attack. Increase the speed doesn't really matter right now. Second one, so this would be +2 to the attack, +2 d8. Okay, so this is d20 plus 10. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit him, no.
Understandable. Then that'll be all. Also, just to ask, my robes are still on, right?
Yeah.
Good to know. Just had to
I mean, actually,
ask.
let me think.
Because
Yeah,
my
I mean,
robes
you uncuffed yourself
are
already, so your chakra is back. So you can really just immediately summon that back to yourself as it covers you.
yeah. So because well, I know we mentioned it before that this is what I was wearing. Because it doesn't appear to be armor. They're literally just robes.
Yeah, the only
hanging
reason
out.
to clarify for like just to make sure I'm not so you guys don't think I'm screwing over the other players don't think I'm screwing them over. Masaki's armor, quote unquote, is a class feature that Soul Reapers have. If you remember from the Bleach anime, they're like clothes literally made of their spiritual energy. So that's the only reason why Masaki even has armor in this scenario. While you guys' equipment is taken away because it's literally just his something he
Yeah.
can just summon with his spirit and stuff. But
My sword falls under that same thing, but he does not see a reason to bring that out. So yeah.
Whoever's watching this, comment that he's screwing over the two players who are not named Masaki.
Yep,
Thank you.
hashtag LBM.
Yeah, hashtag favorite player.
Yeah, no,
Hashtag
so
favoritism.
Yuji.
Mascot privileges.
So let me see. What did you do as a main action?
Main
Masuke?
action.
Make sure I wasn't-
Main action was punch 'em. Bonus and reaction were to activating the gates.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. All right, so yeah, you have the heavenly breast active. Like your skin starts to turn red as you start swelling with this energy. And Yuji is going to just use his action to make his. Well, first he's going to try to pocket sand you again. So maybe another con save because he. Ooh, I forgot a part of the feature, but I'll remember it this time. Go ahead.
That's a 12.
One second.
Yuji went to him personally to make sure it succeeded.
All right, we got a minute. We can talk about bread now.
All right, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking.
Aw.
12. Let me see here. What's his DC? So you didn't fail by 5 or more, but I had forgotten the ping with his pocket sand. So on a regular success, you're blinded until the end of the current turn, but you failed, so you are blinded until the end
Well,
of
I
your
nat
next turn.
20 before, so
Yeah, I mean that still wouldn't. That's why I just said it didn't really come into play.
yeah.
But yeah, so he throws this dirt into your eyes, and it's hard for you to see as your eyes begin to water just from the sharp shards of sand and dirt and everything getting in your eyes. So you're currently blinded, and he's going to make 2 attacks with advantage against you. Let's see here. I think he's gonna just make 2 kicks since his unarmed attack is usually better. Let's see here. Is that? I don't think either of those hit you.
Nope.
No. Okay. Yeah. So he tries to.
He does hit me, it just not enough to make it hurt.
Yeah. He goes to swing with the knife and then uses that to fake out to do 2 spinning back kicks, but you're able to absorb the blow and everything. So yeah, you are currently blinded. Just keep that in mind until the end of your next turn. Victor, that is all you. I'll let the players go first in their cells and everything.
Sure, Shoji was before me in the different one. I wouldn't mind taking second.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you guys don't feel like I'm setting you up for failure.
No, we've already set up that Shoji was faster than me. I want to keep that going.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So he is going to be. Let me roll a d6. So he does get his ability back. He is 100% using his bonus action to dodge. But first he's gonna. First he is going to. What would be the best move for him here? He is gonna cast. Oh wait, he hasn't uncuffed himself yet.
Nope,
Okay,
he rolled on that one.
He's gonna try to cast it anyways. I'll check here. Bro. So he does not cast the jutsu. This is rough for Good old
Okay.
yeah. That's just gonna be his turn. He just uses his bonus action to dodge. He's trying to cast a jutsu against you, but you see that the manacles flare up with these seals and restrain his chakra.
That's how you said it was on one knee, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's time to play the part of an executor. I am going to use one of my samurai styles. Finally. I'm going to be using Yatsu Draw. I use my bonus action and reaction. I can enter a quick stance. The next attack I make adds my level to the damage and attack roll. At this point, Victor's going for the executioner kill. He's gonna try and chop off his head cleanly.
You very well might at this rate. I'll
Please
try
don't
another.
fail. Please don't fail. Please don't
Try another
fail.
futile chakra control check for a chakra shield for him. Yep.
Keep lowest 1 plus 11 plus my level for this only for one attack. So gotta hope this hits. That's a 32.
Yes, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
This very well may kill him, actually.
If it doesn't, I have extra attack.
Oh my god, you just reminded me of that.
There was an error. There was an error in your formula. Aww.
I have that too. I completely forgot about it.
19. Damn, that's not rolled now.
19 hits, yeah.
No, that's the damage.
Oh, okay.
You said you wanted me to roll damage.
Oh wait, it would be a disadvantage. I forgot. Did you roll that with? Oh yeah, never mind.
The first one was a disadvantage. I still rolled a 32.
You still hit. Yeah, you still hit.
Yeah, and then I did 19 damage.
19. He is quite literally. I'll say,
I will hit him again.
Yeah, he's 100% well past bloody. If you hit him one more time, he's most likely dead.
Please. 2d20, keep lowest 1 plus 11. No!
14 doesn't hit. So
by that 20.
You slash into his gut, and like you see some of his organs are beginning to kind of barely being able to be held within his stomach as he grabs his stomach and falls to the ground. That's when the second slash comes up, but he is falling to the ground, so it slashes past him into the wall.
I wish I could give you a quick death, but you're not making it easy. Oh, that's fine.
That's karma for me. I didn't give him a quick death either.
Well, at least you can acknowledge that. That's my turn. I used all my resources there.
Sakuna, that is all you. Sakuna?
Oh, they said BRB.
Okay, we'll just...
I just got up me, and then we can go to them.
Sakuna Matata.
Actually,
What a wonderful word.
I think this is a good point to pick up one for next session, as some stuff is going to happen once you guys... If you guys beat them and stuff.
That seems like a good idea. It's 11 at this point for me. I'm
Yeah.
vibing though. It's Thursday.
Do you want me to go through mine then? And then you could just do Sakuna, or would you like to just stop here?
I'll just
Doesn't
stop here
matter
just
to
because
me.
it's the top of the round and everything. And it's not going to
Fair
be...
enough.
These fights aren't going to be insanely long, so I figure it's fine. We'll just finish these in the next part of the session.
They're
Let's
back!
go.
You're all good. We're going to pick up with the rest of this combat next session, just because it is getting later for me.
Yeah, so
Okay.
end of session 1. Yay!
Yeah. So we kind of just get this visual of you guys all facing off against each of your cellmates and everything, looking each other in the eye. as the screen goes black and we see Scorched Earth come onto the screen with like a flame and everything. And that is where we'll end the session.